welcome everybody to Fatebreakers Retold episode 36, as well as day 7 of the Gobathon. We are joined here by everybody, and the wonderful session will be hosted by the Capricorn Demon. Take it away,
I
Cap.
think we're in session 30. I think we're in session 35.
No, we're in 36.
No, we're not at 36. We're in 35 because the last recap was on 33. I haven't finished. I haven't made the one for 34 yet.
Um, one moment, let me check some things. Because you were technically
But anyway,
behind by
yes. Well,
2. I'll check.
I don't think I'm behind two
Hold on. I'm going to go check my thing.
because it's just the beginning of May now. We did session last Wednesday, so yeah, I just missed last Wednesday's recap.
Yeah, last Wednesday was episode 35. We are on episode 36 now.
Well, I don't have it like that on my end.
But I'm sorry that my sequential numbers are continuing to keep counting in the way that they are counting.
Yeah, everything says it's in order on my end.
I will go and look for things. Either way, we have different counts.
I mean, either way, it's just a number. It's not,
Yeah.
you know. Anyway, yes, hello, welcome back to Fatebreakers Retold with your one and only Dungeon Master, the Capricorn Demon. Welcome into session 35, 36, whatever the fuck this is. I already lost track of the numbers at this point. We redid an episode, so that's. Oh, right. Did you not correct that? We redid an episode.
I did correct that.
Weird. I don't know then. I thought Flunky was on something, but never mind. Anyway, last we left off on Fatebreakers Retold. Incubi was being captured and interrogated by the one and only Tiana and Piper as he was just as he was introduced to a torture chamber where fellow escaped changelings from the heart of the world were captured and being put through experimentation. He wonders as to what is the purpose of said experimentations as he gets the simple answer of just them trying to understand what it is that is currently invading their city, given the fact that these changelings have been running amok, impersonating them, and getting into high access level areas without their knowledge. And in order to keep the peace between the two of them, right at the very end, Tiana and Piper agree to let Incubi go, but without insultingly doing so by throwing him down a sewer drain and out towards the back into a pigsty right behind the Emerald Tavern where he and the rest of the party are staying at.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, I think you were right.
You're just checking it now. All right, I'm going to run a
Yeah, I'm checking.
quick
I'm checking it
ad
now.
break. That way we don't have one for the next hour. Also, let y'all get your stuff.
I'm just having a concert in the tavern.
Mm-hmm.
Can you go ahead and send me the VOD you have?
Of 35.
Yeah,
Um, yeah. Let me see if I can.
yeah. Just send it to me. I just want to skim through it and just kind of like I just want to make sure that I'm recapping the right one.
All right, let me. You are recapping the one, like, yeah, it was the one where, like, Ink was dealing with some
That's what.
stuff.
Yeah, that's how we started. Where Ink was captured immediately.
Let me see if I can copy this. Ah, share link too. There we go.
I know Max went out to the desert to find the rebel army.
That was before you were captured.
Yeah, this was that what you're talking about was 2 sessions ago. Thank you.
That was before I revealed I was a goblin.
And then we had, what was it? We had the meeting with the rebel army.
Mm-hmm.
And discovered not many of them.
God damn it. One more. I was doing a thing behind the scenes before you had me do that.
Oh no way. Yeah, no, that wasn't it. Okay. Yeah, no, the actual freaking start to last session was the conversation between Max and Benny about catching up to what occurred in Max's meeting with the Bloodspades. Talking about their brashness, talking about welcome in Neko. You're just in time for the recap.
Oh, cool.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, the way it actually started last session was the conversation between Max and Benny, where Benny was just checking in on Max and his overall well-being after what she overheard from Podorf about Max's brashness during his initial meeting with the Bloodspades, at least the more high-ranking family heads, where she worries that his code of honor and his pride might get everyone else in the party killed, knowing that he's pure of heart, just trying to fight for what's best for the world. It is then that everyone decides to go ahead all together to head towards the Bloodspades after a previous argument about rescuing the imprisoned changelings from their torture chambers. After Incubi discussed with everybody in the initial meeting with the rebels and the rest of the party last time they gathered, that he would like his people freed and away from any sort of mistreatment. And with the permission of Podor, they go ahead and start heading over. Oh, we lost someone. Oh, we lost Frog. That's Frog's here. Who we lose?
We lost Stag.
We lost Stag. Shit.
We've lost the stag.
Oh no,
We lost
Stagger.
Stag. The Stag. No. And so through Podorf, they were able to get into a more private meeting room with the Bloodspades as they went ahead and went over plans for their next course of actions, given the change in trajectory with the current state of Flargos and the rest of the world. So immediately going into business, the party wastes no time in addressing the Bloodspades as to what they want. Back in a second, phone call. Okay. Immediately first, Incubi asked for them to release the changelings, not understanding what it is exactly that they were going to gain from torture, and who even advised them to torture them in order to find any sort of information or knowledge of the heart of the world, let alone themselves. Which, come to find out, it was Violet, the records keeper, and the informist who suggested such extreme measures. Though a compromise is made, as the Bloodspades agreed to let go of the Changeling so long as at some point the party goes out into the unforgivable desert, into the geyser fields to try and find two of their most loyal mercenaries in their friends Liam and Alex.
We gotta go to find
More
these.
deals are made between them, as well as I think. Oh yeah, one made by Benny promised that they would take them around Flargos and leave them alone so long as their deals can be met. And also a connection, a way to help Benny get around in order to try to find the cult that used her also many years ago. Benny also asked to look into any sort of magical weapons and armors that they may possess, which Tiana agreed to take her and also Bervigi, since he spoke up, to their armory on a later date.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome back, Flunkis. Oh, so many years ago, Hag. Beaker bringing up the fact that he completed a previous task that the Bloodspades had asked him to do. Excuse me. He wishes for his companion, someone of his past, to be freed. Even though he doesn't necessarily say it, is what he implied, that his reward has gone unmet. And Veronica, more than unwillingly, vouched to fulfill their end of the bargain. With all that being said, everyone separates in order to go and see what it is that the Bloodspades have offered for them. Beaker goes on with Veronica in order to find his past companion, finding her in a more than broken state, beaten and near crippled, but breathing nonetheless, as Beaker carries her out while feeling still the looming presence of Veronica's deathly glare down his back. Bervigi stays behind to try and see if anything is to occur, as Cervantes, Tiana, Violet stay behind to go over plans for the business. Piper and Sammy guide Lucy, Arya, and Incubi off elsewhere to a fun room that is both that is both lavish and outlandish,
And full
completely
of
full of
mushrooms.
mushrooms, full of mushrooms,
Yep.
lively but full of mushrooms, as Incubi and Lucy enjoy themselves a night of 420. Let's just put it that way.
Crazy.
I see what you
Benny
did
heads
there. A
off in order
fun
to
room.
Yep. Benny heads off in order to enjoy a day out with Podorf, slowly growing more and more comfortable with Benny and appreciative of her company. And back with Brevigi, he comes to find some secrets that the Bloodspades have been hiding. The fact that although they may be the most powerful crime family in Flargos, their wealth has slowly been dwindling. Now, with the recent events happening around the world of Hamish, more and more of their coin slips through their fingers as they try to invest in the most secure of cargo and caravans in order to push supply from one location to another. He also finds that they're slowly starting to become sick as during their meeting, every member appeared near exhausted, bags underneath their eyes, and with a certain limp to their step. And as Cervantes coughs into a handkerchief and leaves the room along with everybody else, Bervigi finds blood on the handkerchief with a little mix of black in with it, presuming that Cervantes and more than likely the other family heads may or may not be infected. Though maybe something to bring about here shortly as Bervigi and Max get ready to head out for a wonderful dinner with the inventor trio. He's got Jesus, man.
Mm.
All right, so we're gonna start off today's session with the dinner scene.
Oh boy. Go grab funny dinner music. Any rich people dinner music time.
Who are you
So
taking
it is
dinner, Ravigi?
so it is Bervigi and Max currently getting themselves into the best fit that they can and getting ready to come to a peaceful dinner with the trio of Angela, Gail, and Skylar.
Just Pavriki from like the fucking hallway. Ink, Arya, Lucy, I need help.
What?
Meanwhile,
How to dress
Lucy and
fancy.
Ink are still currently experiencing secondhand high.
What? What's up?
I don't know how to. I need help looking fancy.
Okay. All right.
Oh, you
I
poor
can do
dear.
that.
Okay, let me work my magic.
I'll handle his hair.
What are you laughing about?
Don't worry about it. Just something funny popped into
He,
my.
I don't think she can handle her shrooms.
I
Arya.
You
mean,
shut
Got
the
mushroomed?
fuck up.
Yeah,
oh
we did.
yeah, two of them took us to a special room, I would say, and it was surrounded by
3
mushrooms. And
3
these
of
two
us.
had more than decided to go ahead and eat said mushrooms, and well, one of them was able to
You don't have
handle
to
the
explain what
effects
it does.
better
I
than the
got
other.
mushroomed too the other day.
This is this is what you call being built different. I enjoyed my high, but I am ready. Anywho, Arya, you handling clothes?
Yes, I'll be handling clothes.
All right,
Just give
Ravigi,
him a.
I'm gonna get I'm gonna get your hair looking not that.
That's
What
Chris.
do you mean?
Not that.
Don't worry about it.
The.
Anywho,
I'm
I'll
downing.
make
I'm downing water and just gonna eat myself something real quick to get myself out of the secondhand. Hi.
All right. So, what kind of hairstyle do you want, Ravigi?
I don't know. I'm going to a dinner.
Low
All
taper
right.
fade.
Look.
Little taper fade.
Doesn't Bree technically have like a side of his head like that?
No, that's
We
a.
could. I'm
Hey,
giving.
That's how that's how Stag drew Bravigi.
Yeah.
You know what? I
We
think he
called it a
should go with.
Mexico.
You know what? Not the low taper fade. I want to do the slick back look for Ravigi. I want to make him look like a businessman.
The slick
Just-
back look.
Excuse me, it's a
wild.
pimp named Slickback.
The pimp. just
We'll
lick,
teach.
just lick your hand and just start like slicking that motherfucker's
We
hair
have-
back.
That is disgusting. We have mousse for that.
Yeah, you could use someone better spit than ink.
Go.
Hold on. Let me go ahead and bring Lucy over. She's definitely a drooler at this moment.
I'm
Okay,
fine.
no.
I just
Why?
ate some. I just ate some
Gross.
bread.
I
Got
have.
me some water. I'm.
No
You guys
weapons.
have
We are not
spells.
doing Liberty Spikes.
You guys have spells. Sober up.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. She's sobered up.
she
But the
didn't use her
normal way.
magic, though.
I was
I'm
about
just
to say,
saying.
I don't know if any of them have lesser restoration max. That's a cleric thing.
All right. Anywho, I'm going
Y'all
to
don't have a
style.
cleric in your party, so good luck with
I'm
that.
gonna-
Other people can learn, like lesser restoration. Other people can learn that, and it does. Oh my goodness.
Don't
Hmm.
worry
Lesser
about it. Simply
Anywho.
eat a bunch of raw eggs. Anywho,
Hi,
we're
Celsi.
gonna. Hey,
Oh,
Silsey.
sorry. Just pretend I'm not here. I'm just here to listen.
Okay.
You got it. So Ink is going to style this fucking hair to at least look good. I'll make sure to hold a mirror up for each style to see what he likes.
We'll find
To
something.
make we're gonna make him look nice and good, and we're gonna use product, specifically Lucy's
Oh.
product.
Lucy doesn't have product.
All right, Arya's product.
That's better.
Arya doesn't have product either. He's not hot.
Well, we'll go get.
we can go buy product.
I have a disguise kit, so I assume it has something. Where did you find that gift?
Low tape.
What the
Low
What
taper
fuck?
the
fade.
fuck, man?
Low taper fade.
Okay, we're distracting. Our point is, Arya, what do you got for him?
Well, how about this nice? Well, I want to ask Bravigi, do you want to maybe match with Maxilon?
I, hmm. I mean,
wanna
it
be
probably wouldn't be
twinsies.
bad, but also, it would be a little awkward if we looked the same.
Well, no, not like that. I mean, look, I went around the market earlier and I was able to find this kind of uniform-esque kind of outfit right here, and she pulls out like a black like button-down uniform, black shirt, black pants.
That probably wouldn't be too bad.
May not be as detailed or fancy as Maxilon's, but nothing wrong with a bit of casualness,
Yeah,
especially if you're not used to the fancy stuff.
I
And that's not to be defensive, by the way. She's like immediately putting up her hands.
you're fine. I may have been raised a noble, but I didn't really get to be a noble. Let's put it that way.
Fair.
How about something just simple? Simple's suit.
Okay, but I'm assuming that because these are friends of the Spades, and with the way that the Spades live, that they're going to want the most higher end of things. So this would be the next best thing for him. Something at least casual with a bit of pizzazz to it.
I have something to complete a look for a suit. But we just need to decide what makes Bravigi really stylish. Y'all rocking with my skirt, mother. God damn you.
Peak skirt, battle skirt.
Well, if it does the one on top with the spear, so it lets it hang out for Bravigi, maybe I could be.
Kareem will
Wow.
not be doing that. He is not showing off his chest.
It's no fun.
I
Okay, point is, like, what do you want? A suit? a proper cold thing? Maybe something native?
I mean, we are in Flargo, so it would probably be best to do something fancy and native. But also, I do want to hide my armor at least under it, as well as my daggers.
Okay.
I don't trust any of these people.
Yeah.
No, that's
Now,
fair.
I get it. I look at Bravi's armor. Can that be concealed in clothes?
I mean, he already kind of does it. But yeah,
Yeah, but
it
I
is
would
a
be
serpent scale, Mal, if you're curious.
Yeah.
I mean, the one bad thing about this uniform is that it is long sleeve, but at least it's thin to where it's not going to completely suffocate him over the heat.
I guess if we do it right, you should be able to at least wear this snake skin under it. That's what it is, right?
Serpent scale, yeah.
I know what serpent it came from. Who knows? Anywho. Well, alright. They're slow. I would assume as time passes, they slowly get him into something.
Eventually, we get our boy dripped out, but casually.
I get his hair. I want to do the slick back. I wanna. But it's up to Bravigi.
I am fine with just looking nice. I came to you for help.
Alright. Don't worry. I'll have you. I mean, if we get that now,
Just dye
if
that.
we get
Just
the
dye that.
hat,
Just dye that motherfucker purple. Be like, you know what? Here, let me change this. Just dye that motherfucker lavender.
What's bad
Give him
is
my hat.
Bravigi's skin tone is actually near the color of that suit.
Oh, that's
Now,
crazy.
now
It all
understand.
adds up. It all adds up.
Understand.
I'm a pimp named Bravigi.
If we get the hat, that completes the look. But do we have a hat? Did Arya find a hat? And we can do
Listen,
this.
Arya has all sorts of accessories that you could just ask her for.
All right, then boom, he has the look.
In the name of the good Lord above, please guide my hand as I discipline these.
So that she might learn a hoe's place.
Oh
Amen.
Boondock
We got three
Saints.
hoes that. Who are you? Hold on. Who are you calling a hoe? I hope that's only Ink.
No, I'm not calling Incaho at all. I'm talking about the 3 people we're going to dinner with.
Damn, dude, and I thought Max's whole deal was to try and make peace with those 3 at the least.
Oh, Max is. Mine isn't. I hate them.
Hates everyone.
Oh, okay, well, good. I was trying to.
Am I the one that's gonna have to like pull you in to not fucking like get people to shoot us?
You're gonna have to.
I'm the one that proposed the dinner. I'm trying to be diplomatic. You got sucked in by accident.
But in case you have to, remember you need to just remind him that there's a difference between being Flunky and being Max, just in case.
Yeah, there we go. You
There
hold the hound back.
Hold the angry lady back.
Don't let slip the dogs of war like we did with the blood spades, because that didn't pan out. Anywho, back to the thing. We get them all drippy. We say, "How's it look?"
There goes Sila. Anyway, so yes, Bravigi is now ready in a very nice lavender suit that blends in with his face. You know, Bravigi, I think you might actually look. You should just stay like this. I think even. Arya's checking you out, just trying to look up and down to see how well you fit into it.
He's just gotta stay a little silent because he does not know what to say in this situation.
Imagine if your girl back home saw you like this.
Imagine if Luena saw you like this, yeah.
You dress up well. Maybe there is some, as the kids call it, aura with you.
Lucy slowly turns to stare at you like, what?
What fucking child even says that? Where you hear that from?
Home.
This
I'm
is,
old and I don't even say that.
This is for special
Like,
occasions.
sorry, I'm from the very closed off prison continent.
Normally,
That's just for who the fuck said that? Just for special occasions? Who the fuck?
No, that's what he was. He finally said as he's just kind of muddling things in his head. He's just like, "This is only for special occasions."
Okay.
That's fair.
All right, you go out there and you get him, Tiger. I'm gonna
And
keep this up.
try to have some fun if this is going to be a peaceful arrangement. And to remind Maxilon that it is going to be a peaceful arrangement.
And don't forget what I talked to you about earlier.
I'll
Finger
keep an
guns.
ear out of things.
There you go. Knock him dead. Gives him a light pat on the shoulder.
He just shakes his head. You guys would be surprised at things that I hear. He says as he's walking out.
All right, you walk out, and we're just gonna wait for a second till Flunky gets back. 'Cause Flunky just stood up again.
Yeah.
Lovely. Let's see what Benny's doing.
Yeah,
Benny.
let's go back to what Benny doing real quick. Stagif.
Hanging out with an old man.
Yep, hanging out with the old man. You say you're gonna go check out. What did you say you were checking out with last time? That you're gonna wanting to check out some of the old.
What his
Oh yeah,
favorite?
his favorite spots. Yep, that's right.
Just gotta go to the park with this old man.
They do have a park here, since again, Sut is really big.
Yeah. I'd imagine they'd have like gardens or something, you know.
Fountains.
One of which especially
My
he
brain went
takes
Gardens of Babylon.
the
Bacchus.
Gardens of Babylon. Ah yes, the Gardens of Sut.
Yeah.
Do you have hanging gardens here?
They might.
They don't have hanging gardens. They got cactus gardens.
Cactuses of every size and shape.
And with the flowers that they bloom, yeah. Welcome back, Flunky. All right.
Shove that hoe into the cactus.
All right, Bravigi. I'm gonna guess you're gonna, collect Maxilon.
Yes, I will go and collect Maxilon. I'm going to get
Your
my
friend is currently
5-star
knocking on your
Maxilon card.
door.
You collected a max. How much is it worth?
A lot in Light Terra.
Not so much in Florida.
Anyway, like, are you ready to go?
Yes. Give me just a moment. Just getting the finishing touches.
Okay. I was told to remind you that yes, this is a diplomatic meeting.
Hold
I'm
on.
sure I
God
don't
damn
have
it.
to remind you of that.
Do I gotta fucking remind you, bitch?
Sorry, there was the oven questions. I don't have my oven rack set up correctly.
Oh no. How are you supposed to
Oven
get
questions.
your
What?
baked goods?
Well, if you just do it on the lower rack for a shorter amount of time, it turns out fine. It's fine.
Gotcha.
Tell me you have a place to put the paprika.
Moving on.
Okay then.
Okay. Yeah, Max steps out of the room. He's all dressed up in his formal takama. He has his ornamental sword and his eating knife, because that's important.
You bring your own eating knife?
His eating knife.
You're just gonna let someone give you a knife in case it's poisoned. You fucking idiot.
I bet you're the
Max.
fucking guys that are like, instead of tearing the grapes away from the stem like a savage, take your grape scissors and cut.
No, every
Brevity's
noble,
just gotta look at Max and be
every,
like, Max, do I strike you as the person that doesn't know how to identify a poison blade?
well, you strike me as the sort of person who would know what an eating knife is.
Yes, I know what an eating knife is. I don't
Uh,
have my own.
Then take my spare.
Okay?
You can't be seen in public without an eating knife.
Shit.
My dear sir, where are your grape scissors?
Fucking.
Am I supposed to get my own
Oh, this is just
cutlery
great.
too?
This is great. I love this.
This is gonna be
Going well.
this is gonna be a fucking good.
Oh boy.
Brevity's sitting there like,
Would you like your own?
do I need to get my own fork too?
Do you
No,
need your own glass?
a dining knife is a thing people used.
He's just
Fuck
giving
me
you
for-
shit.
Fuck me for trying to be historically accurate.
He's just giving you shit.
We're just
Max.
fucking with you. Just giving you shit. That's it.
Down.
Okay.
He's being friendly.
You
Be
goddamn
happy that he's being
plebeians.
openly friendly.
Kill.
Forgive us that we try to flesh out the characters so that way they become more human.
Yeah.
DM,
Well, you're not forgiven.
DM, I demand every noble now have a knife.
A dinner knife.
Everyone.
Every noble here has a knife. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Literally, dinner knife aside, everyone should have a knife at all times. It's just what it is.
In fact, if you need to borrow one, I believe Bervigi has like 3 to spare. Let me look at my inventory real quick. Hold on. Yeah, I have 2 daggers to spare.
It's my old God-given right to carry and conceal
Shit
a
so
weapon.
fancy. I need a second monocle to go with my second eating knife.
Whether for dinner
Not as
or
good, give me
for
a fucking laugh.
mugging.
Shit's so fancy. I need a second monocle to go with my second eating knife.
All right.
Anywho.
So
Moving forward before my
you were
chat
told to
makes
meet
move
at
more.
a restaurant known as the Swanson.
Swanson.
Oh good, I can finally start playing the music.
I'll have
Yes,
all
Starzy.
of the bacon and eggs you have.
What the fuck, dude?
No,
Really?
You go.
Sir, I don't think
You go
you
to the-
understood. I meant all of it.
You had me
Okay,
at Meat Tornado.
I can't.
So
with
the kind of
this.
restaurant that this is very high end. It's fancy. The decor is wonderful. You know, reds, your velvets, your silks. But the more interesting thing about this place is that they more give you a selection of salad because everything that they serve you is never ending. As by the time you walk in, the server immediately goes like, "Cuantos? How many, mean?"
Get with this music.
I'm glad I can't hear the music right now.
I know it's the most Anglo-Saxon, fancy Victorian era music, and then the fucking guy goes in Spanish.
Hold on. Let me just play
I
a
ca-
quick snippet for chat.
What's more
Yep.
racist? Having it be Victorian English or having it be mariachi?
Oh god.
You know what? You know what? Pick your
Pick your poison. Pick your
Yeah, with
cultural
this bit.
significance.
I said siete, by the way.
These are like,
No.
siete? Okay.
Oh, fuck.
That'd
I
be-
meant cinco.
Cinco. Yep, I was about to say.
I got my numbers wrong.
Slap
Me starting to
It
count in
happens.
Spanish.
They both are C based.
Stag, slap this uncultured fool. Buffoon.
He goes ahead and immediately he's gonna assume that the other 3 are gonna join you later, but he gives you and Bervigi what appears to be a red and yellow coaster, green and red coaster, green on one side, red on another.
Does it buzz when our table's ready?
No. Your table is ready as they literally like guide you over to a free table with 5 seats, circular table. and they
Reviews
immediately
doesn't
hand
look
you
good.
2 menus for your choice of sides. Mostly what's on the menu are salads, but you have other choices such as potatoes and uh, what do you categorize rice under?
Are they all vegetarian? Can I not get
It's
some
not a
fucking
veget.
agua? Can I not get some fucking aguachiles?
It's not a fucking vegetarian place. Can I just describe what I'm trying to describe?
Yes.
Okay then. You want it to be vegetarian? I'll fucking shove all the fucking nopal down your fucking throat
God damn.
with
I can
with the
go for
espinas,
some.
bitch.
I can go for some Hawaii Paul now.
My friend says there better be
Yeah,
some soup and breadsticks to go with that endless salad.
I didn't say it was gonna be clean. You're gonna be eating it with all the spines, bitch.
This is a bad restaurant.
Yeah, try me.
Jesus.
Anyway,
Why does the soup have spines
He's
in it?
going.
Anyway.
the waiter who speaks to you pretty clearly at this point, he goes, "All right, welcome to the Swanson. Please go ahead and choose whatever sides you want, and let us know when you are ready to be served your main courses. Just simply flip over the coaster to the green side when you're ready."
I see. Thank you. It's gotta be looking over the sides. Probably get a light salad.
Again, you got salads. You got salads mostly like Caesar salad, uh, strawberry walnut salad, pineapple salad.
Oh boy, the salad that bites back.
May not be a salad, but like it is considered a good side. Aguachile. I hope you're fucking happy, you motherfucker.
I'll just probably get some salad for the sides and wait for people to arrive to.
Chips with a like a veggie dip that's green with chopped onions in it. It's
Ooh,
guacamole.
guacamole. I'm gonna get some of that.
Guac. Did somebody say guac?
Guac.
I am mixing the Max Drama set.
Yeah.
What's their molcajete options like?
You have your choice of salsas. You got a spicy habanero. You got the sweet verde. You got a tomato-based one. You got mole as like a sauce.
We'll probably have the habanero one.
Yeah, we'll probably go for the habanero one.
So you put that to order. They will go ahead and start making it for you. And the waiter just glances over you two and is like, "Are you ready to begin your main courses? Or are you going to wait for the rest of your party to come?"
We'll wait. Thank you.
We'll wait.
About 5 minutes go by, and you do manage to get your dip and some chips over to you. And as they serve it to you and they say, "Enjoy," you see the three beautiful tieflings walk into the restaurant as they start heading over to your table. Literally walking from shortest to tallest, with Angela at the front
Jesus
with
Christ.
a wonderful uh, dressed suit, Gale in a full suit, and Skylar the only one wearing an actual dress, being
So
the
it's
first one to
like
also
full
speak.
suit, half suit, dress.
Yep.
Max stands and
Review is already
nudge,
moving to pull chairs out.
nudge. Yeah, good. I was gonna nudge him, but if he's already doing it, then yeah, we're pulling chairs out.
Like I said, Bravigi knows dinner table shit and some various things. He didn't learn high fashion.
"Oh well, thank you, gentlemen," says Skylar.
You're welcome.
"I mean, it's not really necessary, but yeah, thank you," says Gale. Max is on to the vestry. I don't believe we had the more than formal introduction from last time, since we were a bit of a rush, says Angela, who is more clearly the leader here of this trio.
And what's her
Angela,
last name?
when you asked that, she's like,
No,
just
I figured I would know this. She's a famous architect, and we've met before.
no, Skylar is.
Yeah, I thought Angela was the.
Well, Angela, at least to the spades, is known as the most renowned architect or the most renowned inventor. But Skylar has more of the publicity because she's got the image to carry it.
Can I do a history to see if I know Angela's last name, so I don't have to embarrass myself right now?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Just a normal history roll. Pew, history. I got a 13.
I'll at least tell you that at one point this tiefling did have a family, like a family name, but she lost it long ago during the War of the Elements. And just like the Spades, Cervantes, Piper, Sammy, Tiana, Veronica, she was taken in and raised alongside with them, though she never inherited a last name, not even Podorf's. So she simply goes by her first name as almost like an alias, even though it's her real name, but it keeps things simple, so that way no one is able to track her down. That's at least what what you've able to recollect from the many records that the Lyterans keep with the light bearers.
Miss Angela. Yeah, we didn't get much of an introduction last time. Excellent Acola Barzavona Serestri. At your service.
She goes ahead and extends her hand out. She is obviously a lot more shorter than you. She's only about like 5'1".
What are the Flargosian noble protocols?
Well, the most casual one in this case would just be firm grip. Everyone's got a strong grip, even the women. You give the limp handshake and it's seen as disrespectful. It'd be like the fuck you trying to say that you fucking are you underestimating me, bitch?
Ugh. No, it's
Call
just
for duty
there's
so you
so
can
many things
handshake.
to remember. In certain parts of Lytera, it's you brush your lips over their knuckles. In some parts, you just touch your forehead to their knuckles.
Well, to be fair, in this case, because the majority of Flargos would be the whatchamacallit, the Flame Genasis, the Tieflings, the Orcs, and very few Tabaxis here and there, and some Wood Elf. At least with the Tieflings, they have the custom of at least between each other brushing their horns.
Hey, I don't have horns.
It's also a little gay.
Okay.
That's where we're at. You got to do it.
But Angela just looks over to you and like she looks at you. Is you don't need to be so formal, Zarestri. I understand that you're trying to live up to customs, considering that I do understand that you've been here before during expeditions.
My local expertise is a little bit rusty, but I would still like to give the proper amount of respect.
Which I understand, though I'm not sure if the other two would accommodate. We're very close with each other.
I've heard.
Gil gives you a side eye as she sits down.
It's like what?
I do mean to clarify. Giving respect doesn't mean disrespect to anybody else. I just want to follow local customs as best I can. I am trying to make an effort here.
And I'm not saying it's wrong, Zarestri. I'm just saying that, like, at least just this handshake is more than enough. I could tell that you've had your fair share of battle from just a single grip alone.
Very well.
And she being the last one to take a seat, and the two of you sitting back down to your seats, you go ahead and share in this little treat of the chips with this very spicy habanero salsa. The tieflings don't look like it phases them that much, but I would like for the two of you to start rolling me cons.
I thought we already. I thought we established Bravigi is fine because of frost-nearing things.
I don't.
You're more used to eating things cold.
Yeah, I'll roll a con.
I thought you said we ate spice to keep each other warm.
I got an 18.
Okay, well there's spicy to keep you warm, but then there's just spicy overall because this is like
Con save.
you do it for survival. They just do this because this is
Fuck.
their flavor profile. It's a different level of spice. Yep, and you're not used to it.
Thanks,
As you
Roll20.
all right, Max, since you've been here before, you're actually able to hold your spice pretty well. You could feel the heat, but not too much, as you've been. It could be Abuela's cooking from when she visited you back in Lytera, or it could be just your previous expeditions from back in the War of the Elements.
Everything is
But
spicy all the time. I ate hot food in Frostnir too.
But unfortunately for Bravigi, you're starting to understand that your level of spice out of necessity is not the same as theirs in the flavor profile. It almost feels like the molten lava of the volcanoes coming down the sides from the northern area of Flargos is starting to fill your mouth as
Y'all
you
ever
begin
had
to.
y'all ever had carbaruga?
No.
Are you
I don't
asking
know.
us, or are you saying this in character?
No, I'm asking you guys. You ever had carbaruga?
No.
Nope.
The fuck is Carbaruga?
What about Thor's hammer or
No.
barbecue naga?
No.
Sounds familiar, but I don't think I have.
I've heard of Force Hammer, but I don't think I've never had that.
I'm growing it right now. I grew it last year and made some fucking hot sauce out of it. It's so good.
How was it?
Um, so Thor's hammer and carbaruga both place about 1,000,000 more Scoville units than habanero.
Jesus.
Jesus.
I like growing peppers.
We can tell.
Gail, Skylar is the first one to take notice of your current. As you begin to sweat profusely, Bravig is like, "Oh my, are you okay?"
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Don't show me.
I understand that the Frostnerian palate is not used to this level of spice, says
He
Gale.
then just kind of looks at Gale. Because
I'd
he didn't tell anybody this information. He just kind of squints at her like, how did you know?
I'd argue the opposite. The Frostnirans rely on spice fairly heavily. This is just a different type of spice he's unaccustomed to. I don't believe he's ever been to
say that they
Flargos
weren't used.
before.
I didn't say he wasn't used to spice. I'm just saying he's not used to this level of spice. This is our flavor profile. This isn't a survival kind of thing.
It at least tastes good.
You say it's your flavor profile. We ordered it. Would you have ordered something different?
And the three of them at the same time, no.
I don't do that in character, but I was just thinking that in my brain, just like, oh god.
No, I don't
Anyway,
believe Brivigi's ever been to Flargos before, so he's not quite caught up on the cuisine. He had some experience in Lytera from a local chef there.
someone who survives hard can never beat someone who liked the spicy. Anyway, and immediately as everyone's enjoying themselves, the three of them are actually going to show you what this what this establishment is all about as they flip their coasters to green. And not even a minute goes by until
Burrigo's
until
eyeing
a
the menu.
until a skewer of meat is presented to each of them, and it starts to get carved for them on their separate plates. The three skewers that they bring are lamb chops, some pastor, and some skirt steak.
I will have all three.
Deliciosa.
Oh, I wasn't aware you were familiar with Naturian cuisine.
We come by here every now and then, and also business does go overseas. It's not just here in Flargos, although we're not requested of as often.
That was a very fun historical joke that I'm not sure anybody got.
I wouldn't have gotten it. Sorry.
I'm pretty
No.
sure the joke. I'm pretty sure the joke is that Naturians are mostly the vegetarians.
No, it's not that. Uh, uh, the shaved pork, like al pastor,
Yeah.
was brought over from the Greeks in the shawarma.
Mm-hmm.
Warma?
Yeah. Nope. There wasn't any delicious shaved meats until the Greeks brought it.
Yeah, but remember, I said this is Mexico. This is not ancient Mexico.
Anyway.
They had to get it.
Where'd it
They
come
had to
from?
get it from somewhere.
Yes, I understand that, and that's not like that's not something to be ashamed. Anyway, besides the point,
Drunken dwarf reference?
we do love this restaurant. All you can eat meat.
I'm going to try everything.
Excuse me. So tell me, Maxilon, what is it that you are doing here in Flagos? Says Angela, or asks Angela. Sorry.
Looking for allies.
And allies for what?
Well, I don't know if you've noticed, but the world is ending. Not yet, but the times are creeping upon us.
So we've heard.
Just a few weeks ago. What was it? A churl?
Yeah, something like that.
Gale goes, a churro? Why would a churro
No.
be over in
What was
Nigeria?
the thing that landed in Rockfell?
A chul.
A
A
churro.
chul.
She's still gonna be like a churro. That's my
Nah.
favorite. That's my favorite snack.
Burrito will correct him. A chul.
A chul landed in Rockfell. Something sent from the heart of the world. There are changes happening in the world. The magic from the world tree is being diminished. There's civil upheaval here in Flargos. No one can hear from Frostnir.
Not like they have much to say.
Rivigi?
What? I'm just being honest.
I mean, your friend does have a point. Frostnir is kind of irrelevant. It's not like they've ever shared any of their sort of.
Go on.
Sorry, I'm chewing.
No.
bread.
Oh, I thought she was just pausing to see if I would take offense.
No, say what you want about Frostnir leadership, but the people there are still good and still deserve our help. So we came looking for allies. We need to settle what's happening here in Flargos, gain whatever allies we can before going to Naturia, and inevitably heading towards Frostnir. After that, it's to the Witherlands to figure out what's happening once and for all. But we are building our strength and hoping to gain allies here.
And by what you mean by what's happening here in Flagos. You mean what's been happening here for over hundreds of years, Maxilon? Says Gale.
I'm happy. I'm speaking of the current civil unrest.
Ah, yes, where some call it civil unrest, some the locals just simply call it the might over right way of life.
And what's your particular views on that?
Well, a lot of us have basically lived here all of our lives, says Skylar. Although some of us were more fortunate than others. For instance, there's actually 12 of us. There's us three, there's our 5 friends who represent the spades. There are 2 others who are top class mercenaries who are can be bought out for the highest bidder. But of course, Cervantes, just like with us, is their highest bidder and their best contractor. And a traveling couple who seems to, more importantly, want to experience the cuisine of the world, something along the lines of, well, what we're having right now. Him and his wife. But out of the 12 of us, myself, one who you've not met yet called Liam, another one by the name of Carter, Sammy, Veronica, are really the only ones who are really fortunate enough to be blessed with being of the more respectable side of Flargos. In other words, we've had the power from the very beginning when we were born. And even though we've lost it for a while during the War of the Elements, it was Paldorf who brought us all together. And eventually we were able to bounce back from such a travesty. My 2 loves here, Gail, Angela, Carter's wife,
Tilts his head.
Liam, who is no, not Liam, freaking Alex, who is Liam's partner. Piper, Tiana, and Cervantes, unfortunately, were on the lower end when we first met them, as much youngins. But we all managed to bounce back at the very end once the war ended. And even though we didn't all stay into one big conglomerate, quote unquote, family, our businesses still boomed as we kept in touch with each other.
I see. And your business, if I may ask, in particular? I mean, I've heard things, but I'd rather get the news straight from the horse's mouth.
Well, I'm an inventor. Myself and Gail, well, the way it goes about, at least in terms of the process, is I come up with the ideas. Skylar helps me draw them out through her expert craftsmanship, and Gail helps me build. Though I'm the mastermind when it comes to the 3 of us.
I see.
If you wanted to talk weapons, I could talk weapons. For instance, with my lovely Gail here, she says, as she points out to Gail's mechanical arm. I understand, Maxilon, that you also lost a few appendages during your time of war. And even though you were already a full-grown man by that time, I've had to recalibrate, redesign, and come up with different models for Gale as we grew up together. Because, of course, machinery cannot grow alongside the rest of a growing body.
Yes, I was interested in the current model. I would show you mine, but unfortunately we're at dinner.
I don't know. It's a pretty hard bargain to really ask for my blueprints, let alone Gale's.
Not interested in blueprints. Simple exchange. I give you money, you do the modifications.
And you're kind of shocked when Angela simply shakes her head. Honestly, Maxilon, with the way that our lives have gotten, I'm not really have much use for money anymore. Not that I don't use money, but I have a steady
income.
pace of wealth that I keep hidden away. Same as with my factory. And
So
honestly, this is a rare outing for the three of us all together, since myself and Gail don't ever leave. Too busy.
so what would you want and so what would you want instead of money? Sorry, my mic was
Sorry.
fucking up there.
Let's. I am somewhat of an artificer myself. I came up with the basic designs. I've made my own improvements. I'm sure there's something we could work out.
Well, I want to understand something, Maxilon. You do understand that what I just shared with you, and I'm more than happy to share this openly since I'm more than confident in not only my abilities but the abilities of my long-term friends, since we've all grown up with each other. You said that there's a lot of civil unrest in Flargos.
There is.
If things were to go your way, and the way of whatever little rebellion, she says, with like the little finger dancing in the air.
Air quotes.
Not air quotes. It's like basically like just shaking the finger as like being dramatic. Yeah. What is it that you're gonna do to my friends?
Me personally, I won't do anything.
Hmm.
If things
But
do go the way I plan, you would have to worry about all of the people you've stepped on to get where you are.
uh-huh. Now that's a bit problematic. And why would I ever want to make a deal if such a outcome could potentially occur?
Because it's
Then you
never
want.
too late to change. It's never too late to be better than what you were.
I mean, I don't understand what you mean, Maxilon. I mean, like I said, I'm just a simple inventor. Same with the three of us.
Then you would have nothing to worry about, would you? If you haven't done anything wrong, then you have nothing to fear.
I was simply gonna ask who do you call your friends?
I think I made it clear, the spades.
Yeah, fair enough.
Although I do have, if you wanted to trade for something, Maxilon, I do have a very interesting proposal in order to go along with that if you wish for my services.
What is that?
Tell me, Maxilon, given your mechanical appendages, do you think of yourself less than what you were when you were still full?
No.
Do you not? Would it not change your mind if more of you was changed out for metal
No.
and wires?
Are you saying you're wanting to make him more metal?
I mean, it's been something that's been going through my mind, and, well, I wouldn't dare put Gale through that.
That I appreciate what you're trying to do,
Okay.
but it won't work. An acquaintance of mine is all mechanical except for his brain, and he still retains all of his
Nuance?
goblin anatomy. I'm trying to say humanity, but he's a goblin.
That bit I gathered, but continue.
It's not your flesh that makes you what you are, it's who you are inside. But saying that, I do not particularly wish for any more of me to be stripped away. At least not in the way you're proposing. What I lost, I gained back for a purpose. These limbs are a reminder of what I did, of what I fought for. I'd gladly give up another arm for a good cause. And what you're proposing isn't one.
How is what I propose not a good cause? I mean, if you wish for my services, and I'm be more than willing to give it to you in this case, then that is my only. That is all you will have to promise me.
I don't think you understand what a good cause is. I was fighting to protect people. I was fighting to protect my home and free people. You are proposing a trade. That's not a cause. You understand that, right?
Perhaps, though I guess that's also what separates your way of thinking from here. There's no such thing. The only thing you do here is just try to survive. And even if I have to separate myself from the spades, even though we've grown close after so long, I know that my factory will keep the three of us safe.
Briggy's got a
So
tilted
even if the
slug.
world, so even if the world were to end tomorrow, I have more than a certainty that my impenetrable fortress will keep me and my loves safe.
I have a question for you. Since you just
Yes.
mentioned it, what inkling would give you a reason to not work with the spades?
Well, me and Cervantes have always kept in close touch with each other. Cervantes has never crossed me, and I've never crossed Cervantes. Really, if anything, just a simple bend of trust. That's it, really.
I see. So, as long as they're loyal to you, you are loyal to them.
Not so much as loyalty, just mutual agreement.
Potato, potato. But I understand what you mean. I was just curious.
Mm-hmm.
If
Hmm?
if you three want to stay sequestered in a factory in a dead world with no one else to talk to, that's your prerogative. I'm offering something else. But please, go ahead. If the world ends tomorrow, you can stay in your factory, isolated from everybody else. No one else to talk to until you inevitably die of old age, or you transfer yourself into robots like my acquaintance and Even then, still have no one to talk to. I think that's a very dismal existence.
This point where Vicky's just kind of looking between them and trying to gauge how much tension is in the air.
As you say that, Gail looks to her mechanical arm, kind of just feels up it, a little bit skeptical about the future now that that's been put out there. Kind of does have a point. I mean, to be fair, love, I would really want not to lose any more parts. The arm and the horns were already bad enough as it was.
No, I
You know?
understand the mechanical advantage of them, Gale. I do. I have my own. Giving up any more? It's not something I want to do.
Things are a bit rough, Angela, says Skylar. And honestly, with the way things are going, even if we were the last three in the world, kind of will be no point when, all of our vacation getaways won't be the same. Just be monotone colors at the end. What? Imagine just a world of brown, gray, very little hues, just like a big fog, you know? Angela takes a moment to ponder.
I'll just say it this way as someone who's experienced long terms of isolation. It's not great.
I haven't spent a long term, but I spent 2 years in a cell. I had people come in to talk to me. I'm saying that very lightly. But it was hell. Now, the Bloodspades, I think they will get their retribution. Not from me, not from any of my party, but from the people they've used this entire time.
Riki just
The entire
goes quiet.
the entire
Smokes them.
Flargosian way of thinking is might makes right. I'd like to offer a counter proposal. Right makes might. You lead in the way that you want to see people act. You do what is right and people will follow. Flargos has lived off of survival because no one has offered a better alternative. It doesn't have to be this way.
True. Why just survive when you could just thrive instead? I mean, you're a great inventor. Surely you can think of various ways of improving things for a moment. Internals of cities?
It's I will speak more in your language. if more people had the means to buy your inventions, wouldn't it be better for you instead of just selling to the few rich that you can sell to right now?
I mean, it is true. You're. I can say one of your inventions is rather nice. Many hands would want to have it.
Hold on, I will be right back. I gotta pee real bad.
Okay.
All right.
If you want to discuss the review, you can, I guess.
The role of Max Lanzarote will now be played by Stag.
Also, I will say Bravigi's just kind of been chewing down on the meat that's been served this entire time as well.
How much?
Like, this stuff is great.
I do love big.
Well, even though he's gonna go use the bathroom real quick, just gonna just make the things like you clearly see that they kind of stopped eating at this point, and even Angela being the last one, she already has no interest in eating.
Mm.
So they are listening.
The other two are listening more than her. She's still skeptical about everything.
Tell me what's on your mind.
Rivigi's asking Angela or who?
Yeah, he's just asking the table because they seem a little quiet.
It seems as if the other two want to talk, but then they turn to the main partner, which they both put a hand on her back.
And tilts his head at that.
But she just lets out a deep sigh.
Things are changing. I know it's crazy. That's what you're worried about anyway. I'm not gonna presume to understand what you're thinking.
I'm
Well,
back. My cat kicked me in the nose.
Oh,
welcome back.
Revigi was just asking them what they've been thinking since a lot of them were quiet whenever you were gone.
Yeah, they were thinking about things.
Yeah.
Before Angela could get a word out, she feels a vibration from within her pocket, to which she takes out a sending stone. Excuse me, it's business. Takes this moment to leave away from the table.
Revigi will just kind of look at Max. That's his subtle. I don't. That's his subtle cue of, do you want me to follow them?
No, it's just her. It's not.
No,
The other
no,
two are
I know
still
what
at
you
the
mean.
table.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
yeah,
I,
Max is just getting a subtle
Max
cue from Revigi. Oh hell, he'll
Max
get a
gives us
telepathic ping of just, you want me to go follow?
Max gives a subtle nod, or he scratches his nose or something.
Revigi will wipe his mouth and be like, "Excuse me," and get up from the table. He'll make a roundabout way of going to the same area and kind of be sneaky about
This
it.
this restaurant has a few porches, and you would find Angela just outside one of them as she's speaking into the sending stone.
Do you want me to roll anything, or?
Well, if you're following, I'm guessing you're gonna roll stealth, and if you're listening in, I'm guessing you're gonna roll perception.
Yeah, unless you want me to use my passive.
What is your passive?
My passive perception is 20.
Okay, forget rolling then. Just roll stealth.
Yeah. Just normal stealth. Okay, make sure that advantage wasn't toggled. Fucking 19
That's
on
sleight
the
of hand.
die, 31.
That's sleight of hand.
Jesus.
It's the same modifier.
Oh, it's the same. Oh, okay. You're invisible, even if you're literally just standing in the middle. She won't even know you're there. It's like
The concept
you,
of the
you've
gray man
mastered the
prevails.
you've mastered the art of moving so fast that no one can see you're actually standing still.
Bravigi standing
If
in
you
a
get
way
that
that
reference, you get a cookie.
moving so fast. It's usually
Yeah.
being so slow that was Drax, but yeah.
Anyway. Yeah, what is it, Cervantes? Yeah, the cannon is almost complete. Just gotta find a proper power source and just finish any last minute touches on the barrel, and we'll be able to transport shortly afterwards. What am I doing now? I'm out with the wives. Am I not allowed to have a moment for myself and the wives? Well, I don't know why it is that you're talking about this, and why do you sound like you're out of breath? Look, all right, fine. I'll make it up to them when we get back to the factory anyway. Kind of, maybe I got a little bit too much air right now. So probably better that I head back anyway. Yeah. Yeah, take care of yourself. And get yourself checked out. Why do you sound like that? Goodbye. Looks a bit frustrated, pinching the bridge of her nose before starting to head back inside.
Bravigi will do his roundabout way to go back to the table without, looking conspicuous.
Is there anything that Max want to ask the other two during this time that they're away?
No, I don't think so.
Brivigi, you're gonna try and beat Angela back to the table?
Oh, I can just return without it being suspicious.
Okay.
If she gets there first, it doesn't matter. I can just
All
come
right.
from a different direction.
Alrighty then. Well, apologies, but we're gonna have to end dinner shortly. Business is of need of us, and we should be heading back to our factory, considering that this was a temporary visit. It was just for business.
What sort of business draws you away?
The inventing business, Maxlon. The inventing business.
Siege cannons?
And as she was about to turn her back to you, and the other two like get up and push their chairs in, she stops in her tracks. What did you say?
Oh, I
Bravigi
said you're
just
not the only
chuckles.
one. I said you're not the only one who has eyes in places.
She kind of gives a slight glare. All right then. So what if it is siege cannons?
I just want you to think on what I said. Sell your rights. Do what you wish. And see what the world is like utterly alone.
Or, instead, work for the common man.
You know where to find us. And then I give the name of the inn because I don't remember it.
The Emerald.
We'll be at the Emerald if you'd like to speak further. but please think on what we've said.
And I believe it was just out of character. Gale was the investor one, like that held the investors and money on their end of things.
No, that was Skylar.
Oh, that was Skylar. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll kind of look at Skylar for a moment. Is she moving away now?
The two of them, her and Gail, were gonna move alongside with Angela. And
Bravigi
as
would,
you know, as Max ends off his sentence,
yeah,
I
Bravigi
may
would
or may not think on it. Though now the only thing I have in my mind is just trying to finish my projects. What I promised to do. Now you excuse me, or
They
I
could be
should
put to
say,
better use.
Actually, Miss Skylar, there is something I would like to say if you would allow me to, well, your partners there would allow me to get a little close to whisper the information.
Angela looks between the two of them. I'll call us over the carriage. And she kind of like storms off.
I'll look at Gale.
If you think I was the hothead the entire time, believe me, she's been through much worse.
I'll even take this opportunity to say that Max walks away to pay the bill, so this can be a private thing.
Yeah. Bree will go up to Skylar and be like, I'm just going to leave this little bit of cryptic information with you. But you should ask about some quarterly reports.
What do you mean? And she raises an eyebrow at that. How tall is Bravigi, by the way? I'm just
He's
curious again.
6'2".
6'2"? You're just tall. You're just barely taller than her by an inch.
Yeah. Yeah. She said, ask what he means. He's just gonna smile at her and just be like, I'm just saying, you might want to look into them. And he'll take his leave. Although the implication is heavy that it's not hers.
So, Bravigi,
He's gonna move over to Max. Yes, hello.
do you think we walked away with allies today?
Well, if she takes my hint, yes.
Hopefully.
Would you like to know a few things that I have uncovered?
Absolutely.
He looks around and makes sure nobody else is listening in. Actually,
No, we can just we can leave the restaurant at
yeah,
this
we
point.
can leave. Also, he can just talk in your head.
That also works.
Yeah, he'll just do a slight little hum in your head for a moment, just so you know, to announce his presence.
You know I hate that. Huh. Okay, give me a moment. All right.
Well, for starters, the Blood Spades are not having the financial success that they are alluding to.
Good to know.
Also, we might be able to cause a little bit of infighting because they don't trust one of their own members.
It's Paldorf, right?
No, it's Violet.
Violet? Really?
Yes. Apparently, she doesn't tell them all the information she knows, or that's at least how they feel. I'm going to actually look into that one myself.
Do you need... Oh, God, this sounds super lame. Backup? Well, probably not me.
No, I'll be fine. After all, it's people that you wouldn't want to associate with.
Yeah, let me move my way through the social ranks here.
Mm-hmm.
It's what I'm good at.
Also, that cannon of theirs, it still needs a power source and apparently a little touch-ups on the barrel.
I saw a demonstration of it. I'm not sure if I told you this. I managed to sneak my way into a warehouse when they were trying to sell it to Cervantes. I
see.
saw it. That's when I met up with Theo and the rebel army, air quotes.
Yeah, we might need to work on getting them an actual army.
Yeah. I hope they're doing recruitment. That's all I can say.
It would be wise to have the people behind you. Even if
Meanwhile, at
we're
the
the
rebel
ones.
base.
Yeah. Even if we're the ones that have to do it and not them. And
Yeah.
lastly, Maxlon, some news that I know that will cheer you up. The Blood
What's that?
Spades, I know why they're tired, or seemingly tired. And it's a cause for legitimate worry between them as well as us.
And what's that?
You remember the snakes we had to take care of?
Yeah.
It's that.
Then we can offer them a way out. We had to deal with the same thing in Lytera when Marigood's soldiers were taken over.
So
She managed to cure them.
I doubt that they're going to want to go to Light Terra for a cure. And I doubt the Mage of Flame would be so open handed.
It's not that. No one has to know Marigood's here. I could write her a missive.
With all
And
due respect, Max, I think the leader of Light Terra should stay in Light Terra. After all, that could be seen as an act of war if it were to be found out. Not saying you want to keep a secret, but that
Rivigi, I am explicitly saying I want to keep this secret. If Marigood can help these people, then it's a step towards our goal if we can convince them. Or maybe hold it over their heads.
Someone's following you.
yeah, Ravigi's got to just in his head just be like, we're being followed.
Alright. I see that alley up there.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to duck into it suddenly and hide behind something and see what happens.
Ah, the good old corner trap.
Of course.
And he will move along with Max.
You guys want to roll stealth?
Do
Yeah,
you want me to roll stealth the plus 12 again? But I will if you want.
No, I'll just keep that same one. Just max roll stealth.
The 31.
I got a 25.
Okay, then. So your guys are perfectly hidden, and it's a single guard. But then that single guard, as he enters the alleyway, he kind of like just whisper. He like stage whispers, "Hey, Zerestri, I know you're somewhere here. You probably don't recognize me, but..." And the guard, the tiefling guard,
Oh,
takes
is it
off his
that
mask.
fool from the gate that I talked to?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, that's my boy. I step out.
Reese, you're just gonna step behind him.
Hey, sorry for eavesdropping. I didn't even want to.
You can't eavesdrop on a mental conversation.
Oh, it was on your heads? Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Okay, never. Sorry for following you. I just didn't want to. I wanted to say something. I wanted to tell you something.
Go on, he says as he just. I don't know if this dude noticed he was having somebody behind him.
Yeah, go ahead.
I understand that I saw you were coming out of that restaurant with the trio. Yes?
Indeed.
How did your conversation go? I just assumed that it was more than just a friendly coincidence.
It went rather well.
I think it went well, but only time can tell. I hope they make the right decision.
Well, like I said, I'm more than happy to help. and wanting to make change for Flargos, considering that myself and my own family, we really could use better standing with the way that we live. And I think I know how.
How's that?
So I overheard from inside about how you say that they know where you and the others are, but you don't know where they are. You don't know where that factory is.
I have no intention in infiltrating their factory or anything. I hope they come to the right decision on their own.
I'll take the information regardless.
Even still, Angela is almost just as stubborn as Cervantes. The only difference being is that like she's had to struggle more and try to survive being from how she lost everything. I think you understand that she doesn't have a family named to herself anymore. Whatever, whoever her family was, it's lost to history at this point. Her identity is shattered, and with that, she kind of views the way that she is now, with her work and everything, to be her new identity. But with that being said, even though no one here technically knows where they may be, I have no doubts that if it's not those two, Gail and Skylar, to try and convince her, she'll still pull through with it even by herself with the cannon. Which is why there is this spot right here out in the desert, and he goes ahead and pulls out a map and marks an X on a spot just northeast away from Sut, a cave that they said that a Naga who has lived for many, many, many years, many generations, even before the times of war, probably even during the first civilization, has seen the land change multiple times. It's a rumor, a tall tale, but many have said that they've seen this Naga before. Perhaps if it's worth your while to both you and your friends, you'll want to check it out if you want to find better results. If not trying to find the factory, then perhaps find a way to stop any upcoming war. In this case, with life and death.
I'll speak to this Naga if she exists. Bruvigi? I'll get Lucy.
He'll just ping you in the head. That Naga's name is Samara.
And another thing.
Blue scales.
Motherfucker. Hold on. Killing myself.
And another thing. Looking back for the notes. Have you
I
even
hate you so fucking much.
Have
Okay.
you or your friends ever bothered to gain access to the 4th level of Sut?
I didn't even know there was a 4th level of Sut.
There are 4 levels. There's the main level, which is where most of the living quarters and commoners live. There's the second quarter, where it's majority of the marketplace. The third, where the stronghold for the spades is. And at the very top is where our very few politicians and the mayor of Sut reside, though they only ever come out whenever they need to address the public. They've been put under strict arrest by the spades. If you want to just try to start something in Sut and gain the numbers to this rebellion and eventual revolution, I try to investigate there.
And do you perhaps have a way to get us there?
He shakes his head. I'm a simple level 1 guard. I don't have that kind of access.
Who would?
You have to try to find a way to get up to the 4th level.
Well, as much as I fancy climbing things, I'd imagine there's someone you might know.
There is, aside from the stronghold, it's probably the most riskier path towards the 4th level, but it will be the most simplest. There is a straight shot that leads up to the 4th within the stronghold.
Who's
You
dinging
have
the
to try.
gong? Hold on.
You will have to sneak around through the stronghold in order to get into it. From there, you'll be able to be brought straight up, right in front of the doors of the fourth level, in front of the mayor's house.
I see.
Anyway, that's the bit of information I could give right now. He puts his mask back on. I gotta get back to patrol before they figure out that I'm away.
Yes, go before they do whatever they're going to do to you.
Listen, there's a couple of us that really want things to change. Obviously myself included. So if you ever need more numbers, just find me in the barracks and I'll try to gather up my friends.
And your name is?
Call me Civilis.
How you spell that, by the way, Cap? Siblings, gotcha. Alrighty.
And with that, he takes his leave.
Seems we're making friends wherever we go.
And now I would direct, as you guys just head back home to the rest of the party after a long night, I'll go ahead and direct the rest of this session to honorary DM Listagif.
What the fuck?
Stagif. Stagif.
Hey, yo, that's your cue!
Yep. Oppa. Yeah, that's your cue, bitch.
Dax Greek.
XD.
Take care, weapon.
I miss Sotar.
So yes, Stagif will be hosting this portion of the campaign for a bit.
Yeah, I was grabbing, or I guess setting up the mic in the right direction. So, as mentioned, I'm going to go ahead and be DMing for just a little minute now.
They come up to me and they were saying that they wanted to do something special, so this is what we came up with. Excuse me.
Yeah, whatever.
The
Whatever works out here.
The universe slightly shifts. Is it more bitchy around here?
Every day.
Damn,
Every single day. But
Ink got struck by a fucking lightning bolt.
I know. Just real quick. Just give me a deck save.
Who?
I heard those dice being rolled. What the fuck?
There's no dice being rolled. Oh, actually, there should be because I realized I should go into the Roll20 thing. The computer. So, for various reasons, it seems like Naga, Lamia, however it's been described, seems to have a few answers for various things for people.
Oh right, yeah, Lamia. I forgot. Sorry.
No, it's technically none of it's correct, but it's fun. But it's fine either way. So people coming back over to the Emerald, maybe to discuss things. Yes, no.
Yeah, probably.
I never left.
Yeah, probably, I suppose. Well, going back to the Emerald, staying at the Emerald, coming out of your room, touching grass, which is hard to come by here.
Ah, yes.
Big ass desert.
I will feel the sand. The grittiness.
Hey man, if the sand's not too hot, it feels good.
It's a desert, bro. That
Okay.
shit got hurt.
Okay, are you a reptile now?
No, I wish I was though.
Alright.
Cold-blooded bitch. But
yeah.
So, just ask for now, cause do you intend to direct us towards, well, that direction over towards that snake? Not if there's, of course, don't let me get in the way of if anyone wanted to talk to one another, again, discuss anything.
Well, depending on who's at the Emeralds, Max would probably share the events of the night. Star Wipe, you have the context because you all listen to it.
He also has some things that he wants to let people know on.
Yeah, and assuming Benny's returned from kind of the day's outing, and just to ask Cap, just to ask, where happen to be these infiltrators, these rebellion leaders / only members?
Well, they've been living in their own rooms, and majority of the time they, well, you even bothered to ask the tavern order. The tavern order would the Earth Genasi. She would say like, "Oh, they always been taking their time planning their next course of action down in the cellar."
Yeah,
The
that's what I
fucking outer
figured
just
that
now.
they were doing.
So it didn't go great with those women. I seem.
Yeah, it went all right.
Doesn't sound like it, but sure.
Trust me. If anything,
It went.
Yeah.
It went a lot better than it could have.
So they
Well, better
they
than it could have, but how good was it exactly? Would you say?
Not disastrously, but we didn't make any friends.
You might not have.
Well, I think we may have changed at least 2 of their minds.
allegedly.
I might have sown a little seeds of a internal conflict.
Well, all right. So okay? Just what do you two plan to do now? What? That's a
Well,
better question to ask.
Well, I've got a Lamia to visit.
That we
Okay.
do.
And I have.
Yeah.
Why do we need to go see a Lamia?
It's an oracle, apparently.
One of the guardsmen I spoke to, he's apparently taken my word and started helping us over the blood spades. I can only hope he continues to spread the word amongst his fellow guardsmen. But he gave us information on this oracle.
Speaking of them, they might not be as powerful as they let on.
The blood spades, not the
Yes.
oracle.
Yeah, the blood spades.
Well,
Speaking of which, Ink.
Huh?
we might need to discuss something.
Okay, well, we're here now.
It's about black blood and its effects on people.
All right. And this comes up now because
Did you notice how in the other meeting they seemed a little tired?
I don't know, DM.
Yes. It was clear as day to all of you as you went over there to discuss with them, especially about the topic of the changelings, that they looked extremely tired. Unnaturally tired. They were exhausted.
Ah, did they eat what? They ate some bad snake meat and got a little bloodied.
Possibly that, or something happened to them, but either way, they're not doing well, and I have reason to believe that the ones that at least looked tired were infected.
That could explain why they wanted to cage up changelings from my neck of the woods. And thankfully, I actually know enough about the black blood, so that gives me some leverage. Why did I say it like that? That was stupid. I feel stupid now.
I also
Fuck.
know another interesting thing. Now, I don't know if you guys would care if I did this or want to help me with this, but I might try to sow some inner conflict with the Bloodspades because apparently they don't trust a certain member of their own little club there. So,
That's so.
yeah, it might be beneficial to have a Bloodspade on our side against the other ones.
Alright. I mean, and that blood spade, that's the untrustworthy one.
To them, apparently, is violent.
That's the, they're snapping their fingers, the info.
Information get one, yeah.
Okay, the info bitch. Okay.
I mean, I rather
Got
have a discussion with her regardless because of, well, if they want information from me, I'd be having to, go through her anyway, and, well, this just kills two birds with one stone.
Speaking of, when can I go free those changelings?
I thought you were going
Remember, we're gonna discuss all that shit, or we did discuss all that shit, but it was
Ink's just being
Re-
Ink is
you have to go and find their missing friends over by the geyser fields.
Yeah, so you want to take care of that, or do you want me to take care of that? Or
I mean, I don't mind going to help out, taking care of that, honestly.
Well, the thing about that is,
I think it'd probably be best that we. I think it'd probably be best that for the time being that we stick together this time instead of separating. Like
yeah,
if we need to go and speak with, if we need to go and try and find where their factory is from this Lamia, I mean, it's best that we do that and try to put a stop to whatever. It's one thing for the world to be ending for the events of whatever the major darkness has planned. It's another thing for us to have a near world ending weapon in the hands of.
Look, I have no plans on finding out where their factory is. I don't plan on interrupting whatever they're doing. I think they will make the right choice.
I
But
think
I am
leaving that up.
still
I think
interested.
leaving that up to chance isn't
yeah,
a great idea. I think having some insurance might be fine.
so
You do a lot of not
Again, even
trusting
if
around here, but and speaking on
I
the
know
non
you
trusting,
think everybody.
no, go ahead, hon.
I know you have good. You think that everybody has a good heart, Maxlon, and maybe for a little bit of convincing they do. But in some cases, we still need to be sure, especially with where we're at right now.
never
I
heard.
think I think me and Bravigi made an impact on them today, and I think we have to see what happens.
It never hurts to stack the deck, though.
Yeah, a
If
little bit of insurance, but also Arya's right. I think staying together at the moment. They did mention going to find some folks, but also on the note of not trusting folks, I ain't thinking they're gonna try to kill us immediately or anything of the sort. But I think
No.
splitting up with them, knowing generally where some of us might be, might not be a great idea.
As for the
I
people we
will.
have to find, no, they're not going to kill us. They kind of need them.
I think it is a strategic choice to find out what their factory is, but morally, I am against it. I will go along with this under duress.
How about we just go find these people out in the desert, honestly? I think that let's ingratiate ourselves and then we see where we go from there.
Well, if that's the case, I would like to find that Lamia. I mean, it would seem kind of interesting to, even if it is a legend.
There's a few things that I want to find in Flargos, regardless if it's Alami or not, actually, but we'll have to travel around for that probably later.
Just Ink randomly pulls out the captor.
Why the fuck you pulling up the captor on the freaking chat?
Hamster.
My invention. I do hamster. Anywho, like with Max, I'll go whatever the consensus is for group cohesion, but
Also, Max, I do have to say this. If we know where the factory is, that would help the rebels.
who's
It
to
feels.
say? Oh, sorry.
It feels wrong to do that.
Is it more wrong? Genuinely, is it more wrong to leave it to chance and have everything end on this belief?
Listen, we could either help them see where it is and control how they get the thing, or they could find it on their own and things could end bloody with the people you just talked to.
Yeah, the thing being, if you win on your chance, then that's a moral victory, and they trusted you. If you lose on it, so many people were gonna fucking die that didn't have to.
I'd rather admit to you
I
wrong.
If
wrong.
and if
I
you were
understand.
correct and we knew where it was, that's just not a. It's not
I
a
understand.
scraping on anything.
I understand that the moral outcome can have immoral steps to get there, but I don't have to feel good about it. That's all I'm saying.
All right, just not asking you to feel good about it. Just
My argument
long
is
as you
let's
long
just
as you
try and
understand,
control the
long as you
chaos.
understand that we're doing everything we're doing.
It's. I want this to end in the right way, but it's not the destination that matters. It's the steps you take to get there. I would rather trust people to do the right thing.
I mean,
And I think I made a difference today.
I won't take that away from you, but we are also conducting a plot where we're planning to steal a weapon to
Yeah.
maybe assassinate a leader.
Regardless, you mentioned there's some kind of oracles. As far as I'm concerned, got to get information generally, so you can ask different things.
And to be honest,
Especially
if
if this one
someone can
has
divine things,
been around for a couple 100 years.
Yeah, there's tons of oracles, but it depends on how helpful the oracle is.
either
All
way,
right.
we seem to have agreed we're gonna go find the snake.
And there's people along the way, probably.
Eh, I'd rather those people not see the oracle.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna take this turtle and get ready.
Is there anything else anybody wanted to bring to the table?
We're gonna talk it all to the freedom fighters. Kind of a general.
I mean, we can let them know that, hey, we're gonna go find your gun.
Yeah, I guess just a word for that. Word for them might be good.
Yeah. They don't need to know everything that we know. With all due respect.
No, not everything we know, but we're still trying to get their help. So a little bit of sharing. See if they also have anything new.
You're the leader, Benny.
I wouldn't say that, but
Yeah, but you have this natural knack of making people rally to you.
I just know how to talk a little. That's just about it. But
Also, if you would allow me some time, I would like to get in my more natural clothes.
oh yeah,
Thank you.
besides, I wouldn't assume we're doing this right this second, are we? Just going through the night.
I don't even know if they're there.
Oh no,
Oh,
I'm just saying
oh
I'm
okay.
prepping for tomorrow. I got rituals to do.
If you want to go talk to them tonight, we can talk to them tonight. If not. Either way, I'm gonna go change. He says as he goes to go change.
Oh come on, you look handsome. Let
Like
me
I
enjoy
Handsome,
said,
this.
comfortable,
special
two
occasion.
different things.
Why do you want to kill Sotar, Flunky? Sotar's fine.
Sotar's a disgusting bug man who's an abomination against every god who's ever existed.
I have
I
no
love
idea
him
what the hell you're talking about.
very dearly. I want to hit him with a big shoe.
Is this from a different campaign?
Yes.
Don't worry about it. Chat.
You guys having all these campaigns and you don't even invite me.
This
Dude,
one,
these were
no.
like 3 years
I'm
ago.
fucking with you.
These are ancient. These are like
So
lost
long ago.
histories.
Guys, I'm fucking with you.
Yeah, Zephyr is lost history. Are you kidding me?
Oh, he is old.
God, I love that boy, but I haven't actually done anything with him in like 3 years.
Anywho, are we going to see Snake Oracle tonight or tomorrow?
Probably
Snorkel.
tomorrow.
Snorkel.
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 The snorkel.
Ah, yes, the
Probably.
snorkel.
We're gonna go see the snorkel.
Like, Lucy's fine with whatever option, honestly.
Hey,
Yeah,
Lucy, she's been here since the lands have changed. You probably knew of this snorkel.
way up there in the heavens, or
Probably.
where the fuck they're going.
Y'all
Who knows?
arguing and Berbiggy just comes back
Lucy,
down
if you want to
changed.
roll a history to confirm that, you can.
Let's see how well
I'm just saying it was described to me that this oracle has been here since the land has changed multiple times.
I
Since the
am not
ancient
comfortable.
long ago.
That's a 12.
You've also heard of them, but you're not sure. You never visited this place before. You've also heard the stories about a almost like a hermit who lives by herself out in the desert, but no one's ever been brave enough to actually visit her cave.
Okay. She will explain everything that you just said. But basically
Behold.
just like I've heard of her, but I haven't visited her myself. But I do know who you're talking about, yes.
All right. So she lives out in the desert.
Pretty much. No one has spotted to go visit her.
I assume someone has to.
Largosian's
He's
not
a
being
hermit.
brave enough is kind of a interesting prospect there.
Bald wife.
He says as he's coming back.
Well, I'm
back
assuming
down.
that Flag. Well, I'm assuming that Flagos wasn't always like this. It eventually became a lot more about the might is right.
Lucy
I don't know.
shrugs. I wouldn't I can't go that far back. You would have to ask the big man himself.
Or we could ask the old gods.
Speaking of gods, there's no, that can wait till later. Sorry. I'll speak with you about it later, Lucy.
But yes, maybe we can get all the stuff done out in the desert in one go. We go to the snorkel, Then we go save those whatever the fucks.
Yeah. Snake Oracle first, then those guys who, honestly,
I could use the outlet of bloodshed.
Either way. So on part of questions, no one else is gonna go check in on our for residential friendly freedom fighters and see if there's any questions that they want answered.
if you
Don't know if
want
we
me
get
to
a
just
limit,
peek my
so
head down there, I can go right now.
Oh yeah.
yeah,
Yo,
You can
Max,
go ahead and
whatever
update.
works.
Yeah, update them.
Max will go.
Yeah, which if any of y'all want to go, bring them up here, or if we want to go down, whatever works. Just there's
Alright.
questions we have, but we can't think of everything. So if they have things that they want to ask, might be pertinent to us.
Let's just
Someone
Maybe it's a
knock
go
on
one
the
there.
question per maybe it's a one question per bitch type situation. Who knows?
Let's just go down there. Like, come on, he says.
I don't.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's fine. Fucking getting up. What's called setting the empty mug down.
Rafiki
Like, come on, Scrooge,
holding
let's go
up
down there.
the fucking cellar door. Then just let's fucking go.
I think that small dragonborn's still pissed at me. So
That's just fucking fine.
They'll get over it.
Honestly,
That's a character flaw. Of Inks, I mean.
A new DM, kill Flunky.
I know. DC 69 saving throw.
Nice.
I rolled 420.
We'll just do the secret knock on the
Powerful.
door. I'm gonna hit him with the secret knock.
What, shaving a haircut?
No. You know the one.
Either way, we get in the fucking cellar.
Yeah, no, just like opening the door.
Just let's fucking go, guys.
I know, because I don't know the deal.
Before I start tripping y'all down the fucking stairs.
Cap, what are they? Are they all down here? What are they up to? What's going on?
They're breaking
Yeah, that
each
fool's being,
other's hair.
I will
Feed
being real
feed the
quiet.
cats.
Hey, yo, Tommy said hi.
What have you done to Beaker?
Beaker, you have missed a lot.
I
I
mean,
know,
I've been here for like
and you
when
haven't
Max was
said
at his
shit.
banquet, but I don't think anyone's heard me.
No,
Oh
we haven't.
no, we haven't heard it at all.
You were
Is that
muted the whole time.
No, like I said
Were you
hello.
saying stuff? You were muted the whole time. We
Buddy,
said hello back. We said
You-
like, hey, there's the beaker.
you've been muted
Everyone-
this whole fucking time.
Yeah, like
So
I didn't want to interrupt Max's big speech with his little meeting.
Okay, so you have been here. We don't have to explain that part to you. Gotcha.
Can we just find? Hold on. Could we just find Beaker already down there, like arm wrestling with Theo or something?
That would be fucking
Nah,
hilarious.
Beaker probably wouldn't be arm wrestling anyone.
I want
He'd
to
be
see.
playing
I know,
cards.
out of character.
He's classy.
Out of character, unfortunately. But so, Cap, Cap, you're here. So, folks are going down. Folks are going down to see these freedom fighters.
Mhm.
Are good lizards and devils. What are they up to right now? Anything we're interrupting as far as conversation goes?
Right now, really, as Theo is currently just trying to like bang her head against the table down there, trying to think of like, okay, well, let's try to go for the smallest warehouse, take that, and we just destroy that, and one after another, we will. We should be able to attempt to destroy the whole armory. Yes.
Hey, excuse me.
Hello.
Don't mean to. Well, actually, we do mean to interrupt a little bit. Had a couple questions and maybe a couple things that might help out on things. You had a second?
I have a second.
Well, hopefully y'all do. But Actually, first of all, a question. Since I know we can probably find some sort of transportation, some sort of something. But how exactly were y'all getting through the desert?
With a big fuck off gun.
No, we have the Sand Sailor.
And what if it couldn't
T-
pull it?
No, that's not the gun. Just in general. How many folks does it seat? Or how many folks do you know how many folks it can pull?
We had a rather large one, so it could fit maybe 20, 30 if we had the right people.
Oh, so it can fit all of us if it need be.
It was
Alright.
it was a transport, yes.
If need be. Wanted to see about borrowing it. Don't know if y'all wanted to come with or if anything with, but if y'all heard of what was it? Some kind of oracle? Some kind of a Lamia or Naga oracle? Out in the middle of desert in some direction.
That's Theo in between her wife's boobs.
Boobs.
God, I forgot about that art. I don't even have it saved to my phone. I gotta
It's
keep that.
fucking drawing.
I need
Fucking
You got a not
everything.
chance now.
But yeah, I wanted to see if
Theo, the
y'all
resident
had heard of
motorboater.
motorboater. I know. That's what
Butter,
the
butter.
sand sailor's called.
So we
But
so
wanted to see if y'all knew about it and wanted to see if y'all had ever approached and or had any questions that might be asked by so far what we know myth. We have business out in the desert either way, so it won't be a wasted trip.
I mean, if you're going to see an oracle, I mean, might as well see how the future turns out. I'll
Right?
go. Toro?
Yeah. I think
Toro just ready for some action. Toro waited way too much.
Okay, well, I have.
Toro,
Okay, I have. Go do the small warehouse raid. I will go with them. Yes?
About the whole raiding warehouses thing, do you even know if it's theirs?
Well,
well
whatever we can get is good for us, no?
yeah, I'm guessing the owner doesn't exactly matter which.
I
If that's
propose
the case, then best of luck to y'all.
I propose actually a whole paradigm shift on that.
Okay,
What if we
we're
could
shifting paradigms. We're going to the left, to the right. What are we doing?
what if we could potentially get those people that are making the thing to just, you know, be okay with us taking it? Or just helping more than just the rich?
Well, have you done that?
We're working on it.
Oh, working on it. Until
Listen, I'm not a
that
miracle worker. I can't do this overnight.
until that. See. Here's the thing. Until that working on it is done, I'm gonna take it.
Here, quick thing on that.
Yes.
If at least for right now,
Yes.
while we're working on it, let's not endanger the chances of it actually working out. Or if we can do it, we can do it a little later. But right now, why not let's get things a little bit of time to simmer as they are. We just threw some new spices into the pot. We'll see how it changes the flavor in just a second. But tasting
Okay.
it right beforehand might fuck things up.
Toro, I want you to shift focus onto the warehouse owned by Silas. It's foodstuffs. Uh, Shift your focus to there.
um hey, Theo, right?
Don't pretend you don't know my name.
I'm terrible at names. It's always faces.
Mm-hmm. There's only one face like this. It's the best one.
It is a very beautiful face. Have you uh, done any plans towards recruiting anyone? Like,
I Okay. I have sent two of ours out to talk to some of the locals. We have a few hopefuls. I heard that your boy Max, has done some recruitment within the local guard, which is good, but they haven't talked to our people. Our people haven't talked to their people. It's a whole thing.
Well,
We're working on it.
Yeah, we're just wanting
I
to make sure that, you get people behind your cause.
Yes, I get it. 6 isn't much of an army, but we've done what we can with what we've had.
No,
Well,
no,
I'm
just
just
making
saying if
sure.
shit goes awry, it would be helpful to have networks to hide you.
yeah,
Oh,
the reason I'm asking is to offer maybe some consulting, because I have some knowledge on that thing of getting people on your side for things.
Let's hear your ideas.
Well, how about this? We'll talk on the way to the Oracle, the snake
Okay.
Oracle.
Yes.
yeah,
Snorkel.
actually, kind of a great idea. So, was gonna ask you if you guys had any questions, but since at least a couple of you are coming, then that saves us the trouble there. As far as planning out our next day or so, I have to tell early in the morning. I think might be good. Try to avoid the bitter cold in the night, but also
Scorching,
horrible
devilish
horrible
sun.
heat of the noon time. So maybe a bit of pre-dawn
The sun is evil.
The
dawn
sun is a
situation.
deadly radiant laser.
If any of the blood spades ask, maybe not y'all specifically, but at least for us, if any of the blood spades ask, the guards ask where we're going, we'll mention that we're heading out to the desert to try to find some acquaintances of Cervantes, which technically ain't a lie because we're gonna do that either way. We're just also heading up some other errands while we're out.
Yes.
I crave the rare
Toro will see
alpaca.
about securing the warehouse. Toro will go ahead and try and collect friend guard.
Good. That will work, Toro. Thank you.
And dramatically, Toro is gonna nod, pull his mask down further against his face, and he squats and goes, Toro! And he literally like just booms out of the floor and out to wherever he needs to be.
I told him not to do that.
Why did he do
Lucy
that?
can't help but just
What?
kind of like.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Just
Fucking doorbell's dinging
Why
again.
did he do that?
what the
He-
hell?
It seems like a personality thing. I'm just gonna say that.
Lucy's trying not to laugh. She's snickering so hard and like.
Okay, that's the first time I've ever seen a man, let alone a full-grown orc, bust through a floor like that. And then you hear Jay, the owner, my floor.
Oh, my
You're gonna
fucking
have
god.
to
Okay,
pay for that now.
somebody's gonna have to pay for it. We will offer an IOU or something. Or you know what?
You
It's fine.
fucking
We
go.
will.
We'll
I have a bit of experience with fixing floors, so I'll offer to help fix it.
I have mending.
Maybe a couple of days from now.
Alright.
Mending is only doing so much.
Dude.
Just kind of looking up at this fucking hole in the in the ceiling
mean,
slash floor.
Right.
If you can get the
This
pieces
orc shape.
together,
What the
it'll
fuck,
help with
man?
at least not having to nail so many boards.
I'm waiting till Flunky gets
I-
back and like to
I
explain this man.
genuinely think it actually might be faster just to take 3 or 4 boards and replace them than it is to take all the time mending splinters.
Why?
It takes 10 minutes.
Has
No, like
subtlety died?
it's gathering the splinters. It's making sure everything is in its right fucking place.
Fair enough.
Because they don't just glue random pieces together. It has to everything be.
Went through the other room. He went through the ceiling
It's
on.
fine. It's fine. We can deal with that shit tomorrow. If we're gonna be
How did
leaving,
he do
right,
that?
with fucking leg strength, just kind of a slap on her thigh. It's fine.
It's just immediately distracted when they slap that leg.
Hey! Just like a little snap.
It's like the jingling keys. It's just like, so, Ink, when we have to, hey, right here, look, okay? Okay, it's that thing you like, okay, right? So the plan is...
Look at the thighs, jingle, jingle, jingle.
jingle, jingle,
Jiggle,
jingle.
jiggle, jiggle.
Right. Okay. Let's just go before we have to explain that. He went through the other ceiling. Did he go through the whole building?
Shush, it's all right. We're gonna leave before the sun rises, which honestly don't leave us that much time to go in and catch our sleep.
Used to
We
not.
gather some of our shit. I'm gonna go ahead and leave a note to Paldorf that we're heading out to do whatever fucking errand we're doing. We can go ahead and do whatever we're doing. But let's get ready to leave first thing in the morning, right?
All right.
Where exactly is you guys' sand sailors? We can just meet you there.
We're waiting for
That's right.
Yodig.
Mm-hmm.
The fool.
Well, we were able to park them just a little bit outside of Soot, right behind a couple of sand mounds.
Okay.
Yeah, that's easy. That works.
Hopefully, okay. Now Theo's back.
Okay, but yeah,
So they can
let's.
explain this man who just
We
went.
there ain't much explanation needed. The
He
guy's
just jumped.
he just jumped and he's beefy and strong. Let's
He
go.
has
Let's
a
go get our
he
sleep.
has a tendency towards the overdramatic, and I have tried to. It doesn't work, no matter what I say. He's just dramatic.
All right, as
Ugh.
we're walking, do people in Flargos just have strong, sexy legs? Is this just a thing?
I don't
Listen,
know.
Are you hitting on me?
I think he's, if anything, he's hidden on Toro.
I hit on everyone. Okay, I never hide the fact. But the point being is, I thought Lucy was the outlier. Okay.
No.
Let's go catch some
no.
sleep. Let's go catch some sleep and get up first thing in the morning.
And
Theo,
considering
Sounds
the
like a
people
plan.
I have
we'll go
seen,
ahead and
no.
meet you and whoever else is going with at your sand sailor, and we'll be there. We'll say a couple hours before sunrise. Yeah.
It's probably just me, but meet me southwest of the city. About a mile out from the gates, there's a clump of rocks that looks like a pine cone. You'll see it.
The fuck's a pine cone?
I know what that's
Evocative image. I know what a pine cone is, so it's fine.
Okay.
But if it's just you, that's fine. Then let's.
And at least someone does. Okay.
Also, I was sort of hitting on you. You take that.
Well, it doesn't work. I don't like you.
I know.
She's also married.
Okay.
I'm going to bed.
Yep.
Okay.
Bed for everyone. Just kind of like clapping on like shoulders and backs. All right, come on.
I can walk.
Yeah, I know. I gotta talk to the fucking tavern over about this fucking hole in the ceiling. It's fine. We'll fix that shit tomorrow.
She's gonna be made to stay up all night to fix it.
But kind of as it stands, maybe a little bit of a transition. People heading over to their rooms, getting shut eye, or maybe not catching shut eye. Maybe fucking dying about insomnia. I'm not your boss.
Collapse on the.
I know. Like, don't wake up. Who knows?
Projecting much?
If anyone has insomnia, I'd assume Ink does.
Oh yeah, very unsettling dreams.
Yeah, exactly.
Sleeping alone.
Easy peasy on that. But as it goes, people perhaps catching their full rest in, catching a bit of a whatever they need to do before night sleep, getting their gear ready, getting their things ready.
Well, hello, Zero.
Hello.
And
I hear dignified Spanish voice.
yeah, you hear background characters in the tavern as you sleep, speaking this what supposedly seems to be the native language here. But kind of to simplify things, cut things through, people getting whatever you guys need to prepare for the day before. Sun is not yet risen, and group gathering to go on and head out the gates. Maybe a bit of a knowing nod to a traitorous guard. And just a word to, if these people are asking, let them know that we're going to go find these acquaintances that they're looking for out in the desert. We're going to go and try to find that out. Yeah, job for Cervantes.
We're good.
Which, considering the chatter that seems to have been going throughout town, it seems believable enough that these weird newcomers are doing this and that after their meeting with the people who lord this town, the city. And sure enough, maybe 15-minute walk, 20 minutes with the sand. Not yet burning people's feet or through their shoes. Benny points out what seems to be a pine cone shaped set of rocks, which essentially just kind of looks like a weird bumpy egg in a weird sense.
Strange bumpy egg goober.
That's an egg.
I mean, if you knew what a pine cone was, it definitely looks more like a pine cone than an egg, but I can see where you see that.
Like I've seen a pine cone.
Yeah, you see, and it's more of a pine cone than an egg, but egg isn't wrong for the uninitiated.
It's like the pine. Depends on which stage of the pine cone you're talking about. I mean, like an
let's
early
just
pine cone
go.
does kind of look eggy.
Well, an early pine cone definitely looks eggy, but this is more of the the classic. I don't know. I know like 3 of you or 4 of you don't know what a pine cone looks like, so
I
it's
know what a
lost on
pine
you.
cone looks like.
I said 3 or 4 of you. You don't have to be included into that. But like,
Not
well,
everything has to
classic,
be about you, Braviki.
the classic pine cone look is the one that's not early stage. It's the fully, I suppose, flared out. Hey, Theo, are you back there?
I see. Yes. Hello.
That
Yep.
looks more like a bagworm to me.
What the
You're
fuck
just
is-
saying things now. That doesn't make sense.
You've never seen a bagworm?
I've seen the bagworm, and that's not what it looks like.
I would like to just
maybe
continue
it's
with what we were trying to do before it gets
Anyway,
too hot.
yes. I have Sand Sailor here. We can go see this Lamia.
talk it out.
Yes.
Yeah, the hawk.
Go to our
Don't hit on me. It won't work.
All right.
I'm
Listen,
very happily married.
All right, fine. You know what? Let's start over. I'm sorry about our first meeting. Bad
We don't-
impression. I was in a very bitter mood because I got thrown into mud. That was my bad, and I'm sorry, okay?
Understandable and forgiven.
Now, let's go deal with the snorkel.
I will also probably say
But maybe-
that Lucy probably put the tarp over her Sand Sailor back at
The invulnerable tarp.
The fucking
Invulnerable.
invulnerable fun.
Yeah.
I know, and
I'm gonna go ahead and say this is that Theo's Sand Sailor a bajillion times better than Lucy's.
Oh,
yeah,
come on.
it's millennia
No,
newer. It's
yeah,
just what it
it's
is.
hundreds of years of innovation.
Oh my god, this one drives
It
itself.
has cup holders. It's fine.
Have you plebeians considered airship? Or are we gonna keep going about the fancy boat but on sand?
Hey,
Listen,
don't be
I'm
disrespecting the boat on sand, dog.
Oh,
We love boats on
you
sand
want
here.
to deal with the skyworms? Okay, idiot.
I was
I
gonna
am
say
saying
I was
that
gonna
out of
say
character.
sure.
God, fucking
Okay,
Skylanders.
mythical ass shit, mythical skyworms, mythical location, and hey, I only have so much experience with Sand Sailors. This one's a little big. Looks like it might need a few extra hands. Anything simple that we can kind of get started, so we can go ahead and get on the metaphor.
No, it's not too much. I can control the sails and the rudder from here. We're fine.
Okay,
See, it's
well,
a one-person job.
It's
easy peasy. So people kind of getting aboard this large sand sailor, big enough to fit most people. This, what do you say, like a fucking keelboat of a sand sailor?
Like a catamaran.
Fucking catamaran.
I can't believe.
Yeah,
It's-
I'm going full Kevin Costner Waterworld here.
I cannot take this.
It's fine. Fucking catamaran. People are filing on. We have kind of everyone present. We have Theo, it seems.
Hello.
Hello.
Wow, the wood on
Just a
the wood on
quick
the
head
Sand
count
Sailor's
out here. It's like, all right. 1,
Admittedly, this
2,
is a nice
3,
boat.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 of us out here? 9 of us out here? Okay. So,
Hold on. Oh shit. God damn it. I'll be right back. Fucking I know. It never ends.
I know.
It's fun.
People want the flunky.
It's fun. But just
Everyone
Flunk
does.
Master.
so,
Everyone
you know,
does.
as long as
Tries the most.
Flunk Master
Flunky
Fresh.
coming back in a second. Certified Flunk Master Fresh.
There you
I can
go.
just have one of you roll me 1d100. Please.
Oh boy. Okay, I'm on it. I'm do
Neko,
it.
do it.
I like rolling the big number and seeing what happens.
Big, large number.
93.
93.
Big large
Oh,
numbers.
Very
boy.
good.
Always
Very
bet on
good.
high stars.
We get attacked by the fucking purple worm. Thank
Wait,
God.
sorry, the sky worms, thank you, actually.
The return of
skirms.
Skyworms, aka the Wyvern.
The Skyworm.
And their god.
Look out,
Worm.
it's Skyrim! Todd Howard's coming after us!
Listen, I have an entire fucking thing dedicated to worm gods and
You know.
boy.
other such things.
Finally awake, are we?
Me when you hear him.
I know, worm Satan, worm Christ, the worm Messiah coming upon us. But I'll wait a little bit for Flunky to get back for the description. But I will say 93. Kind of no complications on this trip. Like
Oh,
any
God.
I know, rolling through, it's so
I will be poking Lucy.
I know we thought this. So just gonna say, we thought this maybe an easy endeavor, but it's actually like a day and a half journey to head out towards where these caves might be. These caverns, which this snorkel seems to reside in. To which, also, Cuddle, you were instructed and or requested not to say snorkel when we get there.
She probably has a name.
Yeah, well, name aside, we just can't be saying snorkel. Can't just be referring to no one as snorkel, especially not if we want their help.
Speaking of which, Lucy in the interim Breeze asking you about, like, so that one lady of nightmares.
Oh, you mean her. Another. Yeah.
Yeah. She has technically followers, right?
Technically speaking, yes. Every god has a follower.
So she can be talked to and reasoned with.
She, like, kind of looks out toward the dunes and is just like, talked with, yes. Reasoned with,
I'm asking because I have a weird thing that I want to try.
What would that be exactly?
Well, I kind of want to learn how to scare the shit out of people.
Huh?
Okay.
You want to learn how to scare people?
Not just like normal scare, like really scare them. Like let's just say when I meet my father, I really want to drive the point home of he shouldn't have fucked with me.
Oh, I see. Family matters. Sure. I mean, I think she might be willing to help with that, but I don't think it's gonna come without some kind of cost.
Considering everything that we've already been through, I am highly aware that it will not be without a cost.
Why not?
Yep, she says as she kind of like looks at the soul jar.
I'm still gonna help you with that.
I know. Just really hope that we get to him before someone else.
I don't think he's gonna just peek his head out and get gotten by someone else.
We don't know. We're not sure if if the guy has any more enemies aside from us. I mean, wait, he's rich. He probably does.
Yeah, fair.
Don't think it'll be anyone who's like willing to make a move though.
At least not anyone willing to get their own hands dirty.
Yeah. The rich hate the rich. That's just kind of a common thing.
Yeah. But yeah, besides the whole Nevrian bit, I also need to figure out how to talk to Bo. You call him Bob. The Botaro.
Oh, Belota.
Thank you.
Yeah, he's pretty chill.
I have to ask him on how waters and weird shit worked.
That's.
Are you saying this stuff out loud?
I'm speaking with Lucy. I don't know how loud he's
I
being.
don't know neither.
I don't know who's all by me in the party.
Just everyone there.
Just
Welcome back,
everyone there
Lucy.
seeing you talking about, I need to talk to the god of nightmares. It's like,
I mean, I'll
angst.
try to discuss it, like, not in front of people, obviously, because that's just how Barigi is. But if you guys come
Hello.
snooping around to
Welcome
listen...
back. Also,
Yeah.
Theo gets a compliment from Lucy on the wooden structure of this whole sand sailor.
Noise.
I mean, it is.
Wonderful sand sailor.
What's
Game
that
respects
on,
game.
So
what's that on the sail?
Game do recognize game.
Yeah.
Is that your design or?
No, that's Titonia's. It's her tribe.
Huh.
The Blood Marauders.
Ah,
that's a name.
That is the name.
that was a while.
So, Theo, what do you want to ask the Oracle anyway?
Oh, I'm just here for moral support.
I have an
No
interesting question for her.
Maybe I'll ask her if I win, or what I can do to win, how I make this country better, that sort of thing.
Do you think we'll all be able to ask a question, or is it kind of a limited question deal?
Darling, I don't know.
You know,
I don't know. Probably
It's-
depends on how nice we are.
I think we just find out when we find out.
Yeah.
And assuming we get one question, let's go ahead and make that shit count. But assuming we get a few, we can find out priority, right?
I mean, I could just also, wait until it's my turn. And just, I don't know, do what I do normally and just awkwardly stand there until someone speaks.
Well, if it's a turn situation.
I assume you all have, like, personal questions about your fates and stuff.
But if we can get to it, then maybe. But honestly, my questions are mostly going to be involved this entire affair that we're dealing with this country.
That's my aim too. I would like to know it. I don't know if this oracle is legit or not, but any aid I can have in trying to fix this place, I will take.
Well, if the Oracle is someone who sees the future, then technically they should see us coming. And probably know our names.
Oh, I don't even know what I'm gonna ask.
A bit of a catch-22 with an oracle or a future seer in it. I already know what's going to happen, so that's, I guess, an assumptions. Well,
to be fair, oracles probably don't know everything. Probably allow whatever the future allows them to see, and they probably interpret it that way.
Well, it could be an Oracle of Delphi situation where they're always wrong. So we should take the opposite of their advice.
Delphi? Is that a god or?
No,
it's a city somewhere here.
It's old place. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Jesus.
So yeah, we'll have plenty of times. I'm if I can have someone's help keeping a lookout on making sure worms ain't trying to fucking eat us.
I
Yeah,
can do it.
I'll help you out there. No,
Yeah. What?
Ravigi, you go and answer your questions. I'm
Well,
pretty sure of what I want and what I know I'm gonna do.
well, we're not there yet. It's
Does this thing have a crow's nest?
so
It doesn't. Yeah, it's like 15 feet up. If you really want to get up there, it's not a tall crow's nest.
Is it one of those tiny ones you can only like get a foot in?
I don't think
Yeah.
this sand sailor is like hip
shaped.
sized.
Yeah. He just looks up and
So
he's just like, I could probably
I
see the
figure
same
you're
shit down
all
here.
I figure you're all riding in the back of a Ford F-250.
I know the extra long bed. So
Like the extended work bed, so it's 8 feet across.
I know, but I'll say just to mention since you stepped away for a second, a little bit of a roll, lucky roll. The trip's uneventful, and it
Roll
actually
very
takes
good.
it takes the better part of two days to actually get to where this oracle's supposed to be.
Oh,
People
I'm
can have
gonna
their
have a
convers.
fun 2 days.
Yeah, people can have their
Yeah,
conversations. People can trade out shifts on worm lookouts,
sorry,
piloting
now
this thing.
You gotta try
my
to talk with the
brother-in-law
fucking nightmare
stopped
lady.
by to give me my Torx bits back. He's installing new hardware in his kitchen, and I have every bit imaginable, so he came to me for them.
That's fair, honestly.
Right.
But
Oh, it took
people,
me a good minute to find them. I thought they were in the fucking bed of my truck. I thought they were in one of my work bags, and then I thought they were in one of my other work bags. They were in the back seat of my truck because I never fucking use star bits. I went on a tangent and killed the mood.
You're fine.
You're fine.
I was just saying I'm gonna have an eventful 2 days because I don't even know what I have to roll to do the fucking crazy shit I'm trying to do.
You ever...
I
Admittedly,
could
Ink
have
will
Lucy try to
admit.
help me.
yeah,
Admittedly, Ink will start to admit. Is it wrong that I'm a tiny bit bored with how uneventful it is?
honestly, yeah, I think right now you are. I think right now it's wrong.
It's like
It's a couple of days in traveling without anything fucking happening to us is actually kind of nice.
And you have to remember the last time we crossed the desert, which was far too eventful. I think it was pretty good, all considering.
V has finished his journal.
they just feel they're just remembering back at the arena where they just got to let loose, and I'm like, I guess. Just wish I brought a book or something.
Yeah, that's kind of on you, honestly.
I have a
Oh,
book. Do you want it?
Sure.
It's the Trevelyan Romances.
Like, like a proper romance book? For real?
Yes, it's a very dog-eared copy.
oh my god,
Like
fuck, hate that shit.
this is an established thing that Max has on him at all times.
So yeah, meanwhile in the background. So if I'm trying to talk to
It's a
Bloodhead, how do I
very
get in
it's a
contact with him?
they're very ancient romance books, like written during the Second Era.
Second era what? The era? There's eras out here?
Yes, we made this.
That was out of character though. Ink, however, goes. Thanks, Max. I appreciate it. I actually enjoy romance books.
Oh,
That's
it's
a good one.
very good. There's treacherous wizards. There's just all sorts of things. It's very good.
They'll be careful with it and read it.
Oh no, I do want to reiterate this is a very beat up, dog eared copy. Max has read this like 100 times, and he's loaned it out to various people.
Yeah, but it's Max's, and they were nice enough to give it, so they're being actually careful with it. They're being noticeably careful with it. In fact. What the heck? Okay, this is pretty good. Like, they just get themselves like super fixated on the book.
Neuron activation.
I know, it's a good time.
It's
Mhm.
fine.
Dana have to be reading this book here. Who died? I think it was Zero. Oh,
Yeah.
welcome back, Zero. So, hello. So, people can have their time to kind of honestly mildly relax as far as it seems like the worms are either staying away or worms that do get close enough. People can kind of manage to take a few shots in another direction, distract them, or kind of just scare them away. Just been an easy time. But getting to, I know we even have music on board.
I can't hear it.
Managing to get to this ridge, this stony outcropping that just kind of out in the middle of nowhere, and there's, of course, out here in these barren deserts, there's several of these. Basic direction that you guys were pointing out. This could be a wild goose chase, and if it is, then we'll just head in a different direction to try to find these people to free these changelings. But looking at this slab of stone just out here, not quite a mountain by any means, but the more perceptive of the group would be the first to see it. There's somebody waiting outside of a cave. Patiently, it seems.
Hey,
White robes on,
guys,
and
is that what
a
we're
hand
looking
up to
for?
greet. No, it's all good.
Huh?
A hand up
Wait,
to
what?
greet. Yeah, point it out. People can see it, or can see them.
Hey, anyone else
Uh,
see that?
I think it was
Yeah.
Max raises a hand.
I
yeah,
just
and
pointed it out.
a hand is raised in return, kind of beckoning the group to park the sand skiff nearby. It's someone darker skin, kind of a medium straight laced, kind of like Hime kind of cut bob.
We park.
And park.
Would you look at that? Voice would enunciate and carry a little further than it should from this individual on the taller side of things. But they're dressed in very flowy, kind of breathable robes, as is tradition and just kind of wise too out here in these deserts. But seeing patches of turquoise colored scales on this person, definitely snaky in appearance, but not a lamia by any stretch.
Wow.
Are you perhaps... I don't know how to address this. Are you perhaps the individual that people have, well, made stories about?
I might be.
Are you the Oracle?
Is that what people are calling?
Apparently so.
I mean, some people call you Samara.
Samara works, but
Hey, what? Hey, what was that name?
Samara.
That's just what I heard that some people refer to as the Oracle.
Oh, that name is Familiar.
Well, I'm just surprised that people people are around to spread the name. Why don't you all come inside?
Okay.
I do think that we have things to talk about.
Good things, I hope.
Many things. But out of this beating sun, it's a little dry out here for my tastes.
Yeah, of course, as you wish.
Really, it's as you all wish.
I would like to get out of the sun,
It's
please.
I
Yeah,
know,
I'm a
and
little bit too pasty to be out here.
it's kind of out here, leaving the skiff kind of anchored to a point. This figure, a little shorter than Maxilon, would kind of just point to a place that they could anchor the ship to, or the skiff, this sand sailor, and
Um,
step just inside of the premise of this cave, with opening to the cave being some maybe 10, 15 feet across, 10 feet high.
yeah, Theo ties a rope over and secures the skiff.
Come on, it's kind of waiting on the inside of this threshold. But as people would file out of the ship, step into this hot sand and over into the shade of this cave, they'd also feel an immediate temperature drop just in the shadow, but that's just kind of as it always is out here in the sun. They'd also feel the beginning hints that whatever dryness is out in the desert is letting up a little bit in here. Perhaps perhaps a lake or something on the inside, underground. But there's a smell of moisture coming from inside the cave as people all kind of file in a little bit. Just outside of the exact blaring sun, it's just a longer, empty tunnel that seems to lead in and just kind of downwards. And the
Nuts,
snaky
I fucking
figure,
hate caves.
I know, this figure kind of just takes a look at everyone a little bit. Slitted eyes, kind of just glancing over everyone. So, little, I'm not gonna say rude, but it's a little fun. You can call me Samara, but I suppose this is our first time meeting. I'd like to know who all sailed across this desert to come and see me.
Maxilon DeCalo, Barzavona Serestri, at your service.
Arzavona Serestri.
I just go by Braviki.
That's fair. And
Lucy Hartfella.
Lucy Hartfella, formerly afflicted with divinity.
Ah, yeah. I'd have known you would know that.
Well, my game and deal is in memories.
Oh, my name's
In
Theo.
general.
Thanks.
Theo.
Thanks.
Little sapphire out here in the deserts. Aren't you just kind of tilted the head, like the neck being longer proportionately than it is for most people, but chalked up to more
Snake.
snake-like nature, tilting kind of over to the side. Surprised you've come alone, or alone for your group. And well, I suppose I can play the game. Ink, Venerith, Arya.
They're still reading. They just raise a tentacle in acknowledgement. Nice to meet you.
Yes, nice to meet you. And Beaker.
They nod.
Well, seems like I got that all right. And tell me, you're coming for answers.
Yes.
I could look a little bit in, but I'd like to know how do you all think this is going to work?
Well, I imagine we ask a question and then you answer?
At some
I've
point.
got I've got to assume there's some twist of fate. You tell us something and then it won't be exactly like the way you tell us.
Not exactly. Like I said, Oracle is a funny name to put to me, but I suppose it isn't incorrect in all ways, shapes, and forms. Like I said, I deal in memories. I deal in memories of the past, memories of those around and those who are no longer around, and memories that have been injured, harmed, destroyed, mangled. So, in a sense, seeing the memories of things that yet to come could label me an oracle, but no, I don't exactly deal in divining your fates. I just have information, and plenty of it.
But I want to know how, I don't know, taking over a whole continent will work.
Not the answer exactly, but long story short is that it doesn't. Taking over a continent is always going to be work. Work in progress.
Well, that's not very helpful.
No, and like I said, not the answer you're looking for at the moment. But I do have questions for you all.
Alright.
Assuming people are following and walking and talking.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're going.
Yeah.
We be walking, we be
It
talking.
it gets a decent bit cooler the further in you go. Just kind of that general chill that comes with the draft coming out, carried over some body of water somewhere further down this cavern. Unless anybody pulls out a light, it actually does just kind of the sun from the entrance wanes into just complete darkness.
Not a problem for us dark vision people, am I right?
Maybe a little bit of a problem. There's zero light.
One moment.
Huh. I don't
Really?
got dark vision.
I should have a thing.
I totally have dark vision.
I know, just kind of footfalls moving down and through this cavern.
Rigi gets out a hooded lantern.
Oh. I was wondering when somebody was going to do that, which funny for an oracle, I guess.
Yeah, I'm totally used to the dark.
You don't have to lie, you know.
It is actually kind of a terrible lie. It's terribly spoken too.
In fact,
It's a little funny though.
when ink gets light shined on them, they just ended up nonchalantly grabbing the nearest person, like a bit of clothing.
I just find it ironically that the guy who likes to hide in shadows is holding the light.
Yeah.
It's fine. No. Again, I had a few questions for anyone who's willing to answer first. Beaker completely lost. Essentially, it seems like people have heard of a quote unquote oracle or something of the sort living out in the desert. And people have come by, and the party has come by more or less seeking answers for something or another, it seems. So, Oracle, a Lamia / Naga named Samara.
If
That's
I
out
am
here, and
honest,
seemingly it seems like they found them, although it doesn't seem like they're a Lamia or Naga. Snake-like, perhaps, but neither of those. And out here in a cave, out here in the middle of the desert, pretty much, kind of just stepping down and speaking, talking. And that's kind of just what's happening at the moment.
if it is not too rude to ask, I usually prefer my questions directed towards me.
Hmm.
Did I cut out?
No.
Okay.
Well, I have a few general questions.
Fair enough.
If you would just satiate my curiosity.
What are they?
You all have your goals and your things that you're working towards.
Indeed.
But what is it you're going to do if you fail?
If we fail,
Yeah.
I
Nothing's exactly set in stone. So whatever you're working towards might not succeed. So I wanted to see what you guys would say. Here on even this endeavor, or maybe the next endeavor. What will you do if you fail?
Well, if it's my personal endeavors, if I fail, I will either keep trying or die. It's not really too complicated.
No, that's kind of a fair enough answer to this question. But every one of you wants to do something different. Well, maybe saving the world, as you guys would call it. So failing that, then of course, the answer is very different. But each of you wants to do something on your own, right?
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Each of you have plans. Those plans are the ones I'm speaking of. If you fail to reach them, what will you then do?
Or you just go let
Vega,
everybody
you
else
said you
answer.
would try again. What if failure meant you couldn't try again? What if any other plans and any other things that you would do?
Well, that would probably mean that I am very much going to not be around to ask that question.
Hmm.
What I plan to do, if it fails, then it means most likely my end, or me wishing that it would end.
Hmm. And do you find any comfort in that? That you won't be able to help it if you fail?
I'll do everything in my power to not fail, but like you said, nothing's set in stone.
True.
I find comfort in
Like,
the fact that I'm trying.
that's nice. And I guess I can direct the same question to you, Ink. Do you have do you find any sort of comfort in failure? That you'll have no control over what happens next? Because that's what failure means for both of you, isn't it?
Yep, that is me. I was just waiting for my time to reply.
You can reply if you'd like. But
Well, I did.
a little funny. Your failure isn't exactly quite the same as theirs. These two, Inks and Brevigis.
Mm.
I just wanted to know if they'd say that there was comfort in their failure, and if they became the monsters, that they might believe they're either destined to fight or destined to become. If they felt better knowing that they would be able to help anything afterwards, because it definitely feels that way from the way you speak, Ink.
He kind of tilts his head
From the
at this
moment.
individual.
Just
Boy, you.
still facing forward, still walking. Their head would kind of tilt back slightly as they spoke to you all. The voice echoing down this cave that you all walk down.
I. I.
How could that be?
They're just trying to find just words. I.
A little caught up in the question.
I never. From the moment I knew what my blood meant, I tried to prepare myself for it. I took some kind of cold comfort in it, actually.
I'm sure you do. This blighted blood that you have. Brivigi, you haven't done anything of the sort, but you, Ink, you threaten it not just for yourself but for others. For those people that you're trying to save in that city some days from here. Some weird comfort, some bravery it is afforded to you, thinking that, well, if all else fails, you'll become a monster. Monster, and you'll make them pay. That they'll see what comes to them. Because you've seen people a little too weak, blighted by this blood, ripping apart their captors, who are weak also, but just kind of less so.
Just to see them. Just to see them.
Do you ever think that it's, well, I'm sure in your confidence that if everything goes wrong that you'll just kill all those enemies around you? Out here and even certain parts back where you're from,
Rigi's
if you turn
starting to
into
get
a
the gravity
monster,
of the question.
if you turn into a monster without your control, you'll be put down like a monster with nothing else to show for it. You think that there's some kind of power in this uncontrollable fate that you have before you. I'm just going to let you know that there's much more power in the control that you have like this. Don't lean too far into it.
Inks noticeably clutching their own arm, just looking down at the ground.
So what you're saying is maybe my charted course I want to do is not the correct one?
Well, you haven't leaned into it as far as this one has. And you're staying away from it. Trust me, I believe in you, honestly. If you try hard enough, I'm sure you'll succeed. But I just wondered what you would say to the question. And I'm a little surprised that Ink was as honest as they were about the cold comfort they mentioned.
Mm.
I still feel
Not
like I
something
might
I
have answered
respect.
too harshly to it.
So, how does this all work? I ask you a question. What's the deal here?
You'll get the answers to your question when I see to it. Like I said,
All right.
perhaps indulge me a little bit. My curiosity is here. People don't come and visit me, which is fair. I don't go and visit people out there either, so it goes two ways. First group in a little while that I've seen. So I hope you'll forgive me.
That's fine. I can't imagine you've had many visitors in quite a while.
Not very many visitors in general, but I suppose that's also on my own doing.
How so?
Like I said, my game is in memories. The rumors you all hear are there because I allow them to be. There are great spans of time which I silence these rumors, and I take the memory from the land and from the people.
You take memories. He says,
Wait,
kind of like a question.
Yes. Take the memories from the land. And there's kind of a pause for a second in the stepping. Because people are. This is a walk and talk situation. Like, if she stands there, then they're just going to leave her behind.
oh, I didn't realize we were still walking and talking. I thought we had
Yeah.
gotten to where we were going.
We're
No,
walking
it's
and
been
talking.
going. It's been going for kind of quite a while. Just a singular light source that Bravigi seems to have provided.
No, I think Theo does pause at one point, but she catches back up eventually.
How
And
far down does
a,
this cave go?
a look back, and there's no entrance to the cave. Whatever light was there has long since vanished.
If you don't mind me asking, how long this is gonna go? Not a cave guy.
I know, which is kind of a shame, honestly. They're nice
Uh,
and peaceful,
mm,
but it'll be some minutes.
lovely.
We've only been walking for a few minutes, Maxilon.
A few minutes underground is a few minutes more than needs to be.
Oh, come on. It's not that bad. I've been in worse.
Yeah, I don't like being underground.
I know. Well,
Ironic considering we
I've
all return to it eventually.
Yeah, ash, dash, dust, dust. That's your whole thing, but I'm alive and don't want to be underground.
yeah.
I
Some
have
people get spread into the air anyways as ashes, so it doesn't necessarily have to be underground.
Ugh.
But a couple of you have answered the question, and again, not a very pleasant question.
No, I think
Er,
I was away for the question. Can I
yeah,
get that repeated?
I will, and I will repeat it.
That was out of character.
I know.
I
Oh, it was.
don't.
What are you gonna
Yeah,
do if you fail your goal, whatever your
we
personal
all
goal
have
may be?
yes, we all have goals here, but just what are your plans if your current ones fall through? And it's not just saving the world. Obviously, if you fail in that, then Well, I guess there's different answers to that, whether or not you give up or continue fighting to some kind of end, but you have things you want to do aside from this.
I'd say that Lucy would respond with a sort of,
I'd hope someone else would. If I fail, I hope that the people that I'm able to influence are able to continue where I left off. That's
Hmm.
what I hope, at least.
So some kind of legacy then.
I wouldn't say
Who do you?
legacy.
Well, someone to pick up the torch that you've left behind.
Yeah.
Where is this torch go? Where is this torch going?
Um. Well, you already know I'm what used to be divine. So.
Yes, formerly afflicted, but now cured.
Say that. I'm hoping that someone else that I've at least been able to make a good connection with, especially someone dear to me. I hope that what I try to do could something that they could hope to do as well. Carry on without me.
Hmm.
she's basically hoping
Well,
that if she's unable to do
yeah.
do what she wants, hopefully like one of the gods can actually do what she's trying to do.
You said
A little more noble than I would have normally suspected. But yes, Zerestri.
you said if.
Yes.
There's no if. Failure isn't an option.
It's never an option, of course. It's not something you want to consider.
No,
But
I mean it's not an option. I'll see this through.
confidence. It's almost admirable, but planning for planning for failure is
Planning for
I
failure
think
is a
much more useful.
loser's game.
I think it's much more useful. Of course you'd like to win, and you'll work towards it.
Planning for failure means you've already given up. And I
No,
haven't.
it's not such a black and white concept. Planning for failure doesn't mean you've given up. You're still fighting, just from a different tier, a different ring that you've been knocked down to. But I guess if you fail to plan for what happens down there, I would say that in a sense is giving up.
I think that planning for failure is giving up. We're going to do this. Contingency plans are setting yourself up for failure.
Contingency plans can sometimes set up for future success.
Exactly. See, Ink gets that at least. I think such hard-headedness and frankly, it's a little unintellectual to not plan for all options. But it's fine. It's part of your nature and your character. After all, failure is difficult, Maxilon. And I know that you've suffered your fair share of them. It's hard to think about what it's like to shoulder another one. But if you want to keep walking, you have to think about it. In case it finds itself on your back once more.
There's a difference between personal failure and, quite frankly, global failure.
Oh,
Yeah,
and
that's the
like I
most
said, I don't mean.
important.
Yes, I don't mean this global failure. If that fails, then, well, you all can fight till the end and. Or die, or whatever it is anyone else is going to do. I mean, your own goals. I know you have people that you want to protect. Keep safe.
That's when Bervigi starts to shudder a bit as he thinks about something.
That means keeping everybody safe.
But you made a choice between people before. You've already done it. Thankfully, a safety net in the form of friends had saved you from that choice. But before that net even presented itself, you made the choice, didn't you, Maxilon? What is it? Some months ago, at this point, there was a choice between saving your sister and making sure the Mage of Lights did not meet a preemptive demise. And before you knew anything else was going to happen, you chose your country. You chose the continent, and many people. When you made that choice, you didn't know that your friends would offer to cover where you had covered the option that you had left behind. Is that not? If they hadn't done that, what would you have done?
I would have lived with my choices. What is one against the many?
Even someone so dear to you?
Both of those people in that situation were dear to me. It is a matter of principle.
Well, principled choice, a tactical one even. The more powerful figure over the one that you have grown up with.
At the risk of sounding cliche, the needs of the many come before the needs of the few.
I suppose they can.
I had to make a choice on the ultimate good. I love my sister, and she is an upstanding fighter, and I know she can stand on her own. But when presented with the ultimate fate of an entire continent and everyone who lives in it, it was an easy choice for me.
That's a real answer. Not as admirable as it is. Save everyone, as you said. Somebody gave you a funny little glove with, I suppose, choice given physical form, in a sense. Is that something you think about, Maxilla?
No.
Do you have it in your bag?
Yes. But others' choices don't reflect upon me. I can be given some sort of prophecy, and it doesn't change who I am. I know what is right in my heart. Some glove doesn't change that for me.
I suppose that all tracks. Needs of the many over those of the few. Few being yourself. Coming here for, well, not you, but somebody is going to ask where that warehouse is. I might be inclined to share that memory.
That's their choice. We all have to live with the choices we make.
Mostly. Arya, what do you plan to do
Yes.
after all this, actually? barring the question of failure aside, you're here with this group of people who, quite frankly, might have saved your life. Or saved your freedom, in a sense. And you're here helping them, being here with them on this insane path to save the world, it seems. But after all that's said and done, everyone else here has lives to get to. Mostly. Just kind of like a glance over at Ink. What are you doing?
There's a sort of dread that falls over Aria. Well, I'm not really sure what the future lies for me, since what has happened to my clan has already been long since done. And not only that, I feel that this path, although I'm willing to walk on it, it's not really one that I
Not one that you. Hand going up, kind of gesturing for Arya to continue.
feel like I've been and over and over.
Okay, I think that
I should
actually might be a
stop
connection issue because I think
again.
that part of what you said was cut out.
Where
Can you repeat it?
Yeah, I'm only catching like half of what you're saying right now, I think.
hold on.
One moment while our Capricorn comes back.
Hello?
Oh,
Hello.
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 Where did I cut off?
Uh, you were saying something and then it started cutting off almost all your words. You're saying it's like, and I don't know if you're saying anything right now. Are you?
Uh-oh. Man, I've lost him again.
Hold on. Yeah, you're roboting. It might be a connection issue.
Oh boy.
No.
Okay.
I know, it's actually kind of
I don't know
tragic.
why my shit's going haywire.
Oh,
Now,
okay.
now
I
we
heard that specifically.
try it now. Oh.
There goes my hero.
Yeah.
There goes my baby.
Hold on. Let me just reply to Flunky here.
And the return. Cap, is your signal still being evil?
The fucking signal, man. Worst time, man.
I know, it's actually kind of ass. Alright, so
Fuck. You just post. The fucking cat. How?
'cause
How
it's a
did he
Cap.
do that?
Well, for the time being, because I can't hear you, Cap, I'll come back to you, but right the second, looking over towards the little robot. Actually, speaking of memories, actually.
Hello.
I know. Well, I suppose that should be obvious that I was talking about you. What about you, Beaker? I know you all plan to save the world, but you have your own plans. Things that you've been doing yourself on your own.
I suppose so, yes.
If that breaks, or are you just going to carry on alone?
Mm, that sounds like a good way to break down. No one can ever do anything on their own. At least, I think so.
Well, not forever at least. But I think you're right. Is that something you're going to share with your friends? Or are these people your friends, Beaker? I know everyone's been working together, and I know some people think of each other as friends. But are these people your friends, Beaker?
We've helped each other.
Sure, help.
Gone,
You don't need
gone.
you don't need to be friends to help someone. You can work together just fine and do what it is you're going to do. All that without being friends with so much as a single person here. Kind of just another sweeping glance at a couple of people here. Looking over to Arya, looking over to Ink, looking over to Lucy. Before kind of resting back on Beaker. Really a non-answer to my question. Sure, helping out, but Beaker, would you say anyone here is your friend? Or, on the reverse, are you their friend, would you say?
Hmm. I've gotten to know them.
You
We
don't know them?
no, I've got. Sorry, I've gotten to know them. We spent time together. We're there for each other where it counts. Isn't that what a friend is?
Is it?
Like Beaker's little head case sparks a bit, and like he's a bit frustrated at that. There's a weird, there's like kind of a little growl in the back of his knot throat as he goes, "Well, it's a bit hard to remember anything clearer at the moment, as I'm pretty sure you might be able to tell." And points at like the few cracks in his head case.
Oh man, I
Oh,
just
I
fixed
know.
those.
Now, like, nah, then
Oh,
he taps at his head case.
the shattering is much beyond even just the physical, I know. I have seen some of your old memories floating around in the scape where these things like to be on.
What?
Things aren't lost forever. You know that? Like I said a few times now, memories are my game, Beaker. But maybe your old memories aside, you have bits and pieces coming towards you, and what you know now, and what you just described, you can make your own decisions. Is what you described something you would call a friend? Is that considered friendship?
I like Beaker. Beaker's. Hmm. For fun, could I roll a D100?
Yeah, why not?
All right.
Go and roll them dice.
Ah, okay.
Where are you at? Dice room.
Yeah, I feel like I'm too used to roll 20.
Oh,
How do I do it?
it's gonna be exclamation point R space 1D100.
Ah, okay. 45? Okay.
Little middle of the
Well,
road.
yeah. Like, for. Then I guess Beakers is just going to say. Mm, I. I guess I haven't known them as well as I thought. It's weird. I feel like I should know them better, but we only really just met when they found me in the forest.
A few months ago now. But everyone else here, well, a few of them know each other, even before then. But most people here are new to each other. So you're not really special in that regard either. Broken memories aside.
Hmm.
And
I.
a little funny, nobody else answered the question. Or nobody else spoke up. I asked if any of these people were your friends, and nobody said anything so far.
Lucy kind
This
of.
is an open ground for speaking, you know.
Lucy.
I didn't know it was an open ground for speaking. I thought it was a beaker only question.
You made me look like a fool!
Oh, you made me look like a fool. No, but,
I know.
All right, fine.
I know the questions and voice might be a little intimidating as far as what it goes, but anybody else can say anything to what I'm asking. I asked speaker. And a little bit of doubt wasn't there from nobody else saying anything. Feel free to say so. Feel free to answer my question.
I could
Speaker, is
decide
anyone
to
here
speak
your
for
friend?
friends.
I
Something to say?
Beaker.
Ink?
I still feel bad. I was judging you based off my own experiences.
Beaker is my ward. I have reason to
Is-
look after him.
Is it that hard? I've asked the question about friends,
I'd say
and now
Beaker's a
multiple of
friend of
you.
mine.
No.
There it is.
Do you want an answer? It's no.
No.
Hmm.
So we have a no, we have a yes. But it is a little funny. I asked the question and people gave other responses instead of yes or no.
I
Now
gave
Ink
you a
just feels
complicated yes at best.
Because I think it's more in depth than yes or no.
I think for
I
this, is it?
yes.
Is he your friend? And you said no. It's as simple as that.
Not yet.
Yet.
It's a
But at
more
the moment,
important
it is no.
than no, I suppose.
I don't think I don't think I earned that right, okay?
Oh. Something to be earned. Which I guess is also fair in a way.
If
As
you want
nice as it is to
honest,
be friends.
you
You
want
do
the
have to earn
honest.
it, don't you? I do want the honest answer.
I only have one friend here, and that's Benny.
I know. As thus, I did not direct the friendship question to either of you.
That's a little hurtful.
From just this slight cold look for just a second?
It's nothing personal. It's just we known each other for years, and we're all working together. But we can work towards being friends if that's what works out. But
I mean, yeah,
I wouldn't take it. I just wouldn't take it personally.
that's the eventual goal. I mean, Ravigi, I like you, and I think we could be friends eventually. But you and I have known each other for 2 months tops. We're not friends yet. We don't talk to each other. Ink, you've been. I've started to like you more as time goes on, but you were initially abrasive, and so was I. We're not friends. We're people who work together.
Just transaction. I get it.
No, you don't get it. Because I'm working towards being friends, and yeah, I guess it is transactional. Because every time we try something, it fails. I've tried being friends with you, and you've shut me down every time. And then you've reached out, and I've shut you down. That's it. Yeah, it's transactional. We're working towards it. Ravigi, I like the kid, but we're not friends. We're people who have to work together, and we're working on being friends, but we're not friends. That's the honest truth of it.
I have a question for you, Oracle.
I think the title's growing on me. Go ahead, Ravigi.
Are you enjoying making us infight amongst one another?
A little. I'm enjoying seeing you people speak to each other.
Yeah, face the
Here.
truths. Face the truths we haven't had the balls to talk about each other with because we have to work together.
A little bit.
I get it. You want to cause discord.
Not exactly. I asked my question.
You know my second obvious question.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, Cap.
Oh
We're
my
in the
god.
middle of learning stuff
Good.
about ourselves and being
We're
heard
tearing each
by
other
them.
apart. Get into this
Am I
shit.
back? Am I clear?
Yeah,
I
you're
think
back.
I think
Yeah.
you might be back.
I mean, I didn't
Right.
even get to finish my answer.
Yes, let
Let
finish
Zero
this,
finish his
No.
answer.
and then Arya.
I mean,
Go.
I'm just testing my mic.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to
No.
interrupt. Go ahead.
No, oh good. We can hear you now, then, which is good.
Yeah. Like, I guess before Beaker finishes off and I go to bed, I'm just gonna say it's odd. We're not friends yet. Acquaintances at the moment, still. But when I look at and like Beaker's just gonna quietly say this, maybe someone hears it or not. He just says, sometimes I look at some of their faces and I feel like they're wearing the wrong one. And he's just gonna shuffle off into a corner.
That's cryptic.
Big talk for a brain in a jar with no face.
Let him.
I think
Fuck you. Let him have. That was a nice line.
That was
You
cryptic as
ruined.
fuck. I like it.
Destroy it. Just DM. Destroy Flunky the person now.
I'm gonna put that
I
in my
think
miscellaneous notes.
I think that's a very interesting thing to say, Beaker.
Mm,
Just kind of still not looking at the people, still walking from in front. This fucking endless corridor that seem to be walking. It's maybe for some people it is pleasantly cool. Although the experience might be detracted from by the fact that you guys are in horrible stone tunnel.
You You haven't asked me a question.
You have an answer? Well, I suppose most of these questions were based on
Okay.
a group, and you aren't exactly a part of this group. So
Maybe you should get
there is that.
taller next time.
Big words
Bye.
from you.
Good night for everyone.
Big fucking holy shit! The shade where
I believe Arya was
And there
trying
he
to say
goes.
something earlier.
damn! I
And
can't believe
You
Zero
killed him.
Crude
And-
got the best word.
I know, just
Man, that man basically just that man basically just said like, "Oh yeah, they're not my friends. They're just my coworkers."
well, that's what everyone here's been saying. And just one more thing before we move on to the address. Raviki, you said the second one is obvious. It might be, but this is a place of where you air out your questions out loud.
I think I've figured out your little thing that you do. I know you're in the
But-
back of my head, and I just wanted to ask, you know, is that what you're simply doing just to dive in and find out things about us?
No, not exactly. Like I said, and I will reiterate, and maybe actually clarify. I am the master of memories and information. I can see them freely. And it is something, a product of both innate but hard work that I'm not sure you have the reference to imagine right now. But here I am, in this cave. It is true, there is ways to defend against me, I suppose.
Well, you haven't been
But
malicious with it, so.
mm, sheer act of spectating is malicious to some, as I'm sure Ink knows the sentiment. But
And Inks just literally shrinks down.
it's fine. Theo,
Hello?
hmm. Your wife,
Tony, yes.
and nothing malicious when I say this, but your massive brute of a wife. She's just suited for this country, isn't she?
Born and bred.
Born and bred. But so were you. And you both ended up in different. Well, right now you guys walk in tandem, side by side. But for a long time, you both walked very different paths, very different stakes. And I'll be honest, I hate this country and how it operates, how it's allowed itself to become what it is right now. On part, no help from gods, and just the way things are for now. And I know you're trying to do something about it. This might makes right.
Things
Kind of
have
a
to
nonsense.
change.
They do. Kind of a nonsense sentiment, isn't it?
It is. I know. Have this feeling that this is not how things are supposed to be. Things could be better.
They might. I guess both nonsensical, but also very much makes sense in its own way. No one's ever going to fully accept might makes right. Or, I suppose, the losing side will never accept might makes right.
Do do I get the question?
Well, no one else has got. Well, I suppose there's been some questions, but nothing. I suppose too far in the future. Ask a question and see if it's appropriate.
Have we met?
We might have.
And that Bervigi has a sudden question come to his head. And he just says, Master of Memories. Does that mean you sometimes take them?
I can. I'm not the sole proprietor of stolen memories. You will not find all stolen memories in me. But I can.
I'd rather
No,
give
there
it a
is
try.
obviously Threnia, but I feel I have walked this road before.
Not very relevant now, is it? A
It
nostalgic
depends on
memory doesn't make much for an
depend,
important one.
depends on who's asking.
I suppose that's true. As they walked, their pace slowed a little bit before it picked back up. And they're met with a branch, a choice. Just kind of a left or right. Well, I suppose not really a choice unless someone decides to be strange and just go a different direction. But Samara's going to go ahead and go left.
I guess I'll follow the oracle.
What lays to the right?
What's on the right side?
It seems to be more darkness for the most part, but both left and right seem to have a aqua blue kind of light leading at the end of it.
I think he's asking the oracle directly.
Yeah, we're asking Samara.
Just another way to the same place. But I suppose if you wanted to keep talking like this, you'd stick to where I'm going.
Is this all?
I'll meet you all at the end either way.
Are we actually walking somewhere, or is this some kind of illusion?
It's an interesting question. But I guess one that makes sense considering what I've said. You're walking.
I am highly invested in the story, but it is bedtime for me.
No.
I know, it's something we can pick up on next time.
Okay.
But
like I'm very interested in this, but it's also 10:30 and I have to be up at 5.
Damn.
We have been going on.
I kind of want to scream that this continues tomorrow, but I don't know if that's gonna happen.
no, not at all, unfortunately.
No,
Yeah,
it's tomorrow.
I've got Thursday.
We still need to do Aria.
I know. I was to say, oh my god, Cap, is your fucking mic working?
I've just been waiting this whole time.
Okay, just making sure. Well,
I do legitimately have to go to bed. I'm
all good.
Okay.
I'll,
Have a good night.
Goodbye.
I'll ping you with a little thing in a second. It's fine. But just kind of assuming people walk and follow to the left, this dodging of a question. I'm sorry, Arya. I think a few people maybe not talked over you, but it might be a force of habit for you to quiet down when other people speak, isn't it?
Yep.
You can feel free to break that. Here, like I said, it's an open audience and open questions. Maybe some might not be met with answers, at least not yet. But I asked you earlier, a little bit before people spoke, this insane errand of saving the world that everyone seems to be on. What are you going to do after this?
Honestly, I don't know. My clan is all but vanquished, and
Extinct?
I wouldn't say extinct, but vanquished. I'm not even sure if there's even a possibility of it reforming, given the state that I last saw it in. I
So
still
that's
have yet
something
to
that's
know
on your
about any.
mind.
I still have yet to know any whereabouts about my sister or my mother potentially being still alive. Any other friends or family members I've seen die before my own eyes. Yet I feel I've experienced this more than once before. Not just right now in the time that I live in, but I feel that I've been affected this way over and over and over again in a similar path I walk with these same people.
A
I
sense
don't
of
know how to
deja vu.
describe it.
I was about to
It,
say, this cosmic nostalgia that you seem to be feeling.
it kind of feels that way, yes. And yet, in every single time, in every single instance, in most cases, it doesn't feel like a good feeling because I either end up losing everything or I'm the one that ends up dying in the end.
Hmm. It's a little interesting that not more than one of you has said something like that. But is that something you're preparing for, Arya? Are you preparing to die or to lose everything right now? Or after all this, I guess. Not planning to
I would
ask
rather,
anyone here on what to do afterwards. Maxilon has made it quite clear that none of you are his friends in his eyes, but are working there. Plan to work along with that?
I mean, I kind of agree with everyone. We're all kind of just been ragtag together in this instance, being laid with the sole purpose of trying to solve the world and its very issue with what's going on. And
I
yet I
know.
feel that we've all have a connection, a thread that connects all of us.
I was going to say, and I hate to describe it like this, but like something that binds you, like thread. You all know
Yes.
that.
She, Lucy visibly just kind of like tenses up and grows a little like frustrated.
I have my own plans for if I do what I need to do after.
I know. And I feel that too. Lucy. Hate it. Hate it.
It's annoying. It, my, I've had these visions beforehand. It was back when I was still a god, a deity. He had someone, a mentor. I think you would already know of them, I suppose, but their name was Eclipse.
I do know of them, yes.
I still have no idea where they went. They seem to have just straight up disappeared, and I don't know where they've gone, but I do know that in the realm of the divine I did see something similar to this. Not in this exact way, but something was happening out there.
Is it something you're going to follow?
I don't know.
I guess we'll see. Well, People walking forward still. This light grows a little stronger. It doesn't seem like you all exactly need that hooded lantern anymore, as
Oh,
that
thank God.
that aqua green light kind of seems to flood in a little bit from the entrance up ahead, or entrance to some kind of more open cavern. The sounds of water gently moving in this underground space, filling up the area just as much as voices are. I think working on a few of your insecurities, things you're not sure about, might be a good way to go from here. You guys have been fighting a little separately here in that city against those little would-be tyrants, whether or not whatever their intentions may be. You guys are working separately towards the same goal, but don't think that's as strong as it could be. And this time they fully kind of turn around and offer a faint smile. Together, much stronger than you are alone. At a lesson that needs to be taught, but I think it's a valuable lesson to learn. Beaker having not kept pace with the party, a set of hands emerges from the shadows behind. Arms covered in what seems to be a coat, a jacket, completely black silhouette, grabs him and pulls him into the wall.
Ruh-roh. We didn't see this.
I'll meet you all at the end. And this figure here offers another smile before melting into water. And we can go and pick that up next time.
Mental illusion.
We're in the Jedi mind cave.
Honestly, that's actually not even the worst fucking comparison. I know it's a lot of talking, but I know it's a lot of talking, which makes it a little hard for everyone to be participating at every point in time.
Mm-hmm.
I hope that people are so far at least enjoying it.
I will
Little bit of combat stuff.
In future things, if I have to make a whiz or charisma save, let me know because I have a advantage on those.
I know you're a fucking.
Verdant?
You're a Verdant. It's really weird that they don't have. It's bizarre they don't have advantage on the intelligence one too, but that's also fine.
Well, guess what?
They're a
Rogue
mind-
gives you
They are
proficiency
a
in
mind-
It gives you
intelligence saves.
proficiency, but not advantage. Is what I mean. But it is very nice that you have the proficiency.
But you are a mind goblin.
Moblin out here.
These balls.
The point is, this was holy shit, Stag.
And we have another session to go next week. Oh god.
Yeah, it's fine. As I love talking, but it's also not all. It's not just explicitly all talking.
I know, but god damn,
Time to fight
man.
your mental demons, motherfucker.
No, it's just like just the fucking Sam just hitting with the I'm gonna cut you deep with the stuff.
We're gonna hit you deep. Right
Even
in the
Arya,
feels.
even Arya got cut. And nothing cuts that bitch.
It's fine. You need the power of friendship.
I do like
Oh
how in out of character Stag you were saying, "Oh yeah, there's something there in your brain watching you."
And I know Flunky's not here, but she fucking knocked it out. Just this stubbornness of Max.
Yes.
Just like, I'm gonna act like nothing ever phases me. Fucking called out.
Yeah. For Vigi at first, he answered a little too quickly, but then he started realizing the weight of the question. He's like, "Oh fuck, I answered that too quick."
You got. Stop trying to act cool. Stop trying to act cool at this point. The mind. The
Oh, he's
mind
not
saying
trying to
it.
act cool. He was giving an honest answer. It's just he realized
No,
like it was more than just the answer that he was thinking.
yeah. One
It
of the
was more
things
than
that
just how he feels about his dad.
also one of the things that Sam said was just something Ink got told before. You. God damn it.
Anybody have any raid suggestions?
No, I think most of my people's is asleep at this point. This was a
Okay.
really long but really good session.
It was.
It's nice to finally have the deconstruct the party moment.
Yeah, the moment where it's like, "Oh yeah, you guys, it's time to reflect, motherfuckers."
Time for
It's
your.
time to reflect and realize that you guys have been the heroes the whole time, even if you don't
I
think that way.
I refuse. Do not call me hero. I am a whore.
I do like
A
how
hero can
Stag
still
was like, "This is why I asked you about your fears."
a hero can still be a whore.
I know. A whore. What's a hero whore? That's
A
still
horo.
just be a whore. That's still just be a whore.
Anyway,
Anywho,
I'm looking
find
for
your raid.
somebody to raid.
I gave you like a whole paragraph of shit, Stag.
You gave Stag a paragraph. I gave a fucking like sentence and a half at best.
Ravigi's afraid of cucumbers. That's it.
No.
I know, it's the cat reaction.
Actual. No. I know.
I realized I was muted the whole time.
You
Oh
were
my
muted.
god.
God
You
damn it,
No,
Neko.
no, not like the whole thing, but I mean like after session, I've just been muted, and I was just like, oh man. But
So tell us your thoughts.
very very cool session, very interesting session. Really enjoyed. Can't wait to see what happens next in the funny cave.
No, the awful cave. It's fine.
It's
I know
fine.
who
Like,
I'm
guys,
gonna
don't worry. The
raid.
mind cave is full of fun times. Oh boy, fun times facing your fears. I don't like this
Mind,
anymore.
mind caving into your emotions.
Huh.
We're gonna go say hi to Hemi Goblin.
Oh my
Alright.
god.
Alright, I'm gonna mute Indefinite real quick. Let's go say hi to Hemi. She's playing a fighting game. Thank you all who came out to watch. I appreciate you all. You are all amazing. And as always, be awesome, stay awesome, and until we meet next time,